the Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Himmler. The heretic! The alien! The mutant! The heretic! The alien! The mutant! What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? The Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is denies faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood. Yours or your enemies. For the Emperor. 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 This is the hope of moment. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war.
Finally, it has come. That which we feared most. You told me a long time ago, old friend, one must always leave one's mark upon a plan. Without a signature, a plan is meaningless. One must devote oneself to it. Utterly. With total conviction. I have lain my hand upon this plan, this terminus decree, this fail-safe. I pray it will never return. For when it returns, the galaxy will never be the same again. The fires of war will have been to embers as to what is to come. My sigil rests alongside your own. We have both given ourselves to this. I offer no comfort. Make no mistake, it will return. When it does, when it does, the galaxy will burn in the fires of Blackthrone.
In right now. Hello and welcome to Tattletales RPG, where the table may indeed be virtual, but you are most certainly welcome at it. I hope my mic's picking up the fact that I've got a bit of a cold, because today is ASMR Warhammer Blackthrone. And a big shout out to all my viewers who are dirty little sluts. Liam is sporting an absolute fucking semi right.
I swear to God, Bob.
Done this before.
So, where last we left off with Warhammer Blackthrone, there has been revelations. The party, known as Kill Team Salvation, have fought long and hard for the memories, for the knowledge of what lurks aboard the Blackthrone facility. You knew that it was protected by the entirety of Clan Tenbara. You knew that resources that could shake mountains and end empires had been turned to its defense. And here in a quiet, dark room on the back of an orbital ship, the truth has been revealed. The biological son of the God Emperor of mankind resides, kept in stasis and tended to by none other than the first Captain General of the 10,000, Constantine Valdor. And I think, if I can, I would like to go from player to player with an understanding of where your brains are at. Because I think for each of you, even the Commodore, the pieces of the puzzle... Of course, he's not being informed. The pieces of the puzzle begin to fall into place. The wealthiest of the Navigator Guilds was contracted to keep it safe. The Sigilite himself used a moon of Titan and the entirety of what would become the Grey Knights as a test run for the protection of this facility. All the raindrops that create a flood begin to fall. And I think, starting with perhaps he of faith, I would love to know where Brother Ryan's head is at in this moment.
Ryan is currently... it was initially like shock, but then quickly this feeling of learning quickly turned into more of a bitterness at the thought, as such a secret is no surprise, isn't surprised that it was being so well kept, well guarded, but it was also the fact that this thing has been contained for so many years. There's been seemingly no progress with it. There's so many questions left unanswered, so many kind of flaws to this that he can't help but see them, kind of present themselves before him, and he almost expects the answers he knows he'll get, which is why he's sort of half a mind to keep his tongue still.
I think Ryan remembers the fact that the Blackthrone only emerges once in a blue moon, that there's these... And I think you get the feeling that someone like Reed, looking at her in this moment, who is still sat down, an elderly woman, clutching a sword designed for a god, Yeah. Far beyond her means. I think you just see someone desperate to make a difference, but far too small to ever truly matter. And I ended last session by giving you a flash forward. And this was preambling the fact that Warhammer Blackthrone has now received quite a following. We've got members of people at clubs and people playing the tabletop system. And if you guys want spoilers, I believe you are all in the Blackthrone server. You are welcome to go read those spoilers. Obviously, spoilers for this campaign I've tried to avoid, but you can see what's going to happen. And in the far distant future of the slightly more hopeful, grim, distant future, you have dreadnoughts, Primarchs in dreadnoughts fighting at the heads of the Redemptionists. You have the Lion of Caliban, who's at odds with the High Lords as he is his own brothers. You have Leman Russ, almost forgiving Magnus his trespasses, and Magnus being not redeemed, but taking that first step. Where does Reed stand in all of that? Where does her name even come up? In the footnote of history. And I think maybe this is me presuming too much for Brother Ryan, but there is pity there that she has done all of this, bargained her soul, and ultimately, this broken woman you see in front of you will be completely forgotten by history.
There is that sense of pity, and there's also one individual that he does recall back to, where he kind of, in his own twisted way, wishes was there, and that would be Callus.
Aye. Interesting. Out of why specifically?
Because it was, as said in the kind of memorial, they were on that level. They knew each other kind of more than Ryan has never trusted Reed.
Yes.
More so, never trusted her judgment. And this is probably one of those cases where that doubt would be more evident than ever. Because of that, she's just a footnote. She's trying to make a difference in something that's way in over her head. She's trying to change the game, and yet no one truly knows what game we're actually playing.
What does the pawn know of those who play chess? And I think you remember all the way back to Callus, someone who did know what was on the Blackthrone and was in a similar manner. Even though Callus was opposed to Reed and was the original of the Imperial Banes in many ways, he always treated Reed with respect, a sympathy, an understanding of camaraderie. Now, the closest person to that description, and I think Ryan's eyes behind his eye lenses begin to shift as he looks across this visage, and they rest upon Inquisitor Cadigan. Callus was a far more sympathetic man than Inquisitor Cadigan. And I would like to know Inquisitor Cadigan's thoughts, Liam, in this moment.
Cadigan is far more calculating. He brings across to Reed the quip, the snark, the almost as free, as light-hearted as you can guess in 40k. But over the last few weeks and months campaign time, I think that she will have seen glimpses that Cadigan is a little bit more than simply quip and line. He's calculated, he's resourced, and at this point, I think, shown that he is a little more than the sum of his parts.
I think definitely. I think there's that moment of Reed's own realization of, I've definitely underestimated him. You know, Reed always acted superior. She always had the upper hand. You know, the back and forth was only allowed because she felt that she could allow it. And yet, here she is, broken, almost at your mercy.
It's come now at a realization that the hoity-toity superiority complex from Reed has been a clawing desperation to achieve the impossible. It has been the front of absolute front.
Yes, I think that is definitely a realization Cadigan can make. That she is, for all of her strength, the powerful woman. I think it's fair to say Cadigan admires to a degree. You know, can at least respect the competency of.
Yes, but the secret now of Blackthrone, it's kind of the calculation now of the last individual in 40 in Warhammer lore with both the power and the strive to change the Imperium to such a degree splits the Imperium to its core.
Mm-hmm.
The heresy was born out of not only the pseudo family troubles, but it was born out of the impression that things were not right as they were.
The Emperor was a tyrant.
And needed to be replaced.
I think that's a good assessment. I think in that moment, Cadigan, as you feel the gaze of Rhine slightly upon you, I think the both of you almost link eyes for a half second. You realise that this is something that must happen. That of course this was inevitable. That one day, even if it wasn't the biological son of the Emperor, that one day there would be a figure of enough power, of enough potency to challenge that golden throne. Many called for it to be the Lord Guilliman. But you realise when it comes down to it, Reed is this herald. She is the one who is trying to release him, to free him. but she is the wrong person at the wrong time. She doesn't have the support, the following, and most importantly, she doesn't have the mindset. If this boy is to be raised to be king amongst kings, first amongst equals, lord of terror, and king or regent of the Imperium, is Valerie Reed the woman to do it?
It comes down to a little bit of heretical internal talk.
Mm-hmm.
That the Imperium stands at the precipice of absolute destruction.
Agreed.
Every day the risk increases. Every day our resources deplete. And the quest that Reed would have us on would be to deplete those forces by 95%, if not more, because Blackthrone is clearly a divisive goal. And splitting the Imperium to its foundations is a noble ideal. However, the denseness that no one would take advantage of that is absolute folly. If the Imperium was not constantly at war with itself and others, it would be a fantastic opportunity to build anew. But there is encroachment at all sides, both the chaos of all types. The Tau would take advantage of this. The Tyranids would absolutely have a field day.
A feast.
Splitting taking the Imperium to its foundation would exterminate half of what she is to preserve, leaving little to nothing, a handful of ships at best. And what chance would the Imperium have against hordes that empowered? Would we entrust that they would divert their attention after eons of us waging war against them, just noticing that the Imperium of Man has been sundered to such a degree? Cadogan would think that this is a good idea to install the Emperor's son. It is a good idea to install change. In the current winds, given the threats that surround us, though, and Reed being the one to do it, especially if the little lightheartedness would come to play here. If the bitch can't take a shower, what good is she showing the new Emperor what to do?
There's a twinge of amusement at the sheer heresy of that thought. I think it's interesting, though, because you raise these points and these elements, and these are the arguments that I've wanted to sort of draw to with the whole Banes and Redemptionists mindset. But to draw attention to the Redemptionists, the argument of, would they turn a blind eye? Of course not. But we cannot survive even if they do or do not. A chance must be given, a chance must be taken, an opportunity must be provided. An Imperium that is fractured but able to stand is an Imperium that stands. An Imperium that is united but broken is an Imperium that falls.
But is it the only option? And that is where the gears would turn in Cadogan's head. Using the son of the Emperor would not only draw the ire of what remains of the Emperor, potentially even to the point where it is his son. If the suffering of quintillions of individuals is not enough for him to open his eyes, or what remains of them, you can be damn sure that his own progeny would be enough if he suffered enough.
If he can. And that is where Reed would sit and say, but unfortunately the Emperor is unable to aid us. He cannot ascend from his throne. The Emperor must remain the Astronomicon. He must remain the light. But there must be a torchbearer. And that is the role his son must fulfill.
And that is where Cadogan would be thinking on the lines, what is secret option 3? And that is where Cadogan would kind of move on to others' line of thought of, yes, Reed has ideas, she is an idealist, and for all intents and purposes, those ideals come from a good heart, and one that is positive for the Imperium in the right light. But those ideals can be twisted as anyone else.
As we sort of move away from Cadogan, I think we taking that judgment in its stride of, it's naive to think this wouldn't be exploited. It's naive to think that someone wouldn't take advantage. I think there's that little quiet realization of Reed knows that is the case, that of course someone will take advantage. But so long as it's the right person, what's it matter?
Who is she to dictate who is the right person?
And thus we return to the arrogance of Inquisitors. I would like to now tune in to the mindset of someone who is naught but logic and cold iron, and there's a reason I'm leaving Monteo to last. Brian, where are the thoughts of Brother Aegis in this moment?
Surprisingly positive for once. I think the absolutely life-changing discovery that he isn't living a life of regret and essentially failure is put a positive spin on things. He's been redeemed in his own eyes. To find out that his clan essentially died, serving, and that he's not just some failure is positive. At least that's how he's interpreting it. And so now there's a new puzzle, of course, which he's attempting to work out. Purely logical. I think for this, I would need a little out of game knowledge. What's like the current knowledge of like the returned Primarchs? Like, for example, like Gilliman, right? Like, how much of the 30k world would have been public knowledge, or like how they were, and how much of his return and like his meeting with the Emperor would be public knowledge?
I think it is known the Gulliman met with the Emperor. George, correct me if I'm wrong. It's like a documented event because it's what gives Gulliman his authoritaire, essentially, is like the Emperor said, go get him, son. Well, amongst other various things that left Gulliman crying. I think that is known. Knowledge of the heresy is not much. I mean, I believe at this point, or at least in the Blackthrone continuity, but I believe in 40k that Gulliman and the Lion have not met. Like, they haven't actually recouped with each other at any point.
Would yet, like the strengths and weaknesses of the Primarchs be like well known? Like
the Primarchs have no weaknesses. It's going to be.
Would it be well known knowledge that Gilliman is like a really good statesman and leader?
I think probably, considering like knowledge of just from his reputation. Yes, I would say so.
I would say from a statistical side, Aegis would think that the Primarchs coming back is a 1 in a million already, right?
Yes.
And they're returning. So now we're already in a singularity event almost, right? And now we have this bombshell of a news and all of this stuff happening. It's all too much to... At some point, the numbers become so...
too much to compute.
That in a world where there's like known magic, basically, I would think Aegis would essentially accept that this is like a sort of like fate. And that this is... the only way to navigate this minefield would be to, because essentially Gilliman sort of navigated the minefield already, right? Like he very well could have been a civil war right when he came back.
Yeah,
but it didn't. So if there's one person who's been able to avoid a civil war despite the news changing the Imperium forever, I think Aegis sees Gilliman as the only hope of finding a middle road where maybe we don't necessarily, replace the Emperor, but we don't also kill this kid, right? Like, maybe it's
the thing that's interesting is, just to make it clear, the what Reed is discussing, no one is talking about replacing the Emperor. Like, the Emperor still needs to be the Astronomicon. He still needs to be a god. The idea is that this son is the leader the Imperium needs. He is the next in line,
Yeah. Perhaps there's a way where, Gilliman must have made some form of peace with the ecclesiarchy, which is a very dominant portion of the Imperium, right?
That's where I turn to George, I'm afraid.
And so I think Aegis is kind of hoping that maybe there's a way we could introduce this kid into the world where it still protects the divinity of the Emperor, doesn't usurp him, doesn't prove that he's not a god, but also,
that's the trick.
Maybe like a partial truth or a partial lie could work in this situation, because otherwise the Imperium can't live through a civil war. So to Aegis, it's very cut and dry. So that's how he's looking at it.
Okay, I like it.
To answer your question, O'Brien, of Gilliman about the whole ecclesiarchy, whether he's made peace, he's at least in one instance he's actively called the ecclesiarchy barbaric in nature, but it's necessary for what the people believe. Faith is a very strong thing, as of current.
He sees it as a required sin, right?
It's a tolerated thing. If he really wanted to, I'm pretty sure he'd try to get rid of it. But the fact is, it's just so prevalent. Yeah,
and useful when it comes to demons.
That have been public knowledge? Because if it's not public, then
oh god, no, there's only one. He said all this in a rant against one ecclesiarchal priest called Matthew.
Yeah, and I feel like if
new character inbound.
The Emperor sort of has sons, right? Like Primarchs already. Who would be better of a mentor to help the boy transition into a replacement Emperor
than Uncle Robbie?
Yeah,
and Uncle Lion.
Well-rounded.
Yeah,
well, I was thinking, Gilliman, but
no, absolutely. But I will say actually, because I think being from a chapter that has this generational hatred. Being from a chapter that has lost their Primarch, not just he's off clapping Deldar booty, but actively dead, decapitated in front of his sons. I would like Aegis to roll me an insight check.
Alright.
Nothing too crazy.
I didn't have my character sheet open. Insights. I'll just put it. It's not very insightful. Oh, technically I did. Oh, we have to adjust some things still.
Oh yeah. Oh, of course, because the level up, don't we? Yeah.
Yeah. It wouldn't have been much more. It would just be one more d6.
Yeah, I will get through all of that.
Yeah. So none. Well, one. All right. No threes. No. None.
Okay. That's okay. It's hard for Aegis to make the call. The Primarchs could see it as an opportunity to change and an opportunity to redeem. But at the same time, this is nothing if not a rival. This is nothing if not a dangerous... This is a son of the Emperor. A literal son of the Emperor. And that is a very scary thing for the Primarchs, because it brings into doubt their own legitimacy. Some may treasure him, raise him, understand that they would have to take a step back. And some would hunt him to the ends of the earth to keep their own power. Or their own autonomy, as they may perceive it. Their right to keep secrets in the dark. Killeen, you are surrounded by demigods, by Astartes, by angels of the Emperor's wrath. by your betters. That's the only way to put it. But Monteo is a man. He is human. He is everything the Imperium is and everything it can be. Where does he stand in all this?
Well, firstly, he's almost kinda speechless, being told that the Emperor is not a god. That he actually had a child.
Mm-hmm.
And
internally,
he is he's kind of in the middle at the moment, because there's a line of a duty that he has chose by standing on the side of Inquisitor Reed. But at the same time, there's faith that he always believed the Emperor is God, including the Primarchs.
You've been raised with it, yeah.
Yeah. And to find out that there is potentially a mortal who could replace a god. Now, I don't want to say it's heresy, but maybe it's not the worst thing, a mortal being born from a god. The Primarchs are basically mortals, but godly, demi-humans, demigods to the Emperor. Maybe this isn't bad.
It's a funny thing as Monteo sort of looks across it gently. Same sort of thing. You are mortals in a realm that does not care for you. It's hard to understand the Emperor is not a god, because he is a god in all ways that actually matter. But there is a question that can linger, which is, and I think it's for the more shrewd amongst you, the more human. And Astartes is built for war. In a war, there is no grey. There is black. There is white. There is good. There is evil. There is you and the enemy. But humans, even the Imperial Guardsmen, not bred for anything. They just kind of exist. And as such, they occupy the grey of the galaxy. And as you sort of go, the Emperor is not a god, I have to consider all these factors. I think a thought crosses your mind. A very simple thought. What does it matter? What does it matter if he's a god or he isn't? He is a being of god-like power. And speaking of god-like power, that is my pizza. I will be right back. My apologies.
Godlike pizza arrival.
Stone! I must be aware. The pizza. It's
The
coming.
cheese.
Please.
Cheese.
Please, Gromit. Grand Wallace has put the cheese of Wendy's down on the pizza.
King
Oh yeah, this might be a heretical thought.
thought.
This must be a heretical. This might be a heretical thought. Would Noble enjoy cheeses because they mold and make the cheese better? I think Nogle's a cheese lover.
Commissar, kill him. Kill him dead.
Now hear me out.
Shoot him at the back of the skull.
Hear me out. To get good cheese, you let it mold. You let it mature. Meaning, Nogle is a cheese man.
No, I ordered a sherry coke.
Therefore,
I ordered
Pure
just a regular
my
cake.
finest gun.
He wouldn't like the cheese because the cheese is just a part. It's just an ingredient in the equation. You know, he likes the disease that would come from it, but he wouldn't like the item itself. If we're talking about aged cheese, we're talking Slanesh.
If Nurgle likes cheese, because if Nurgle likes cheese, like if Nurgle, If Noble likes cheese, is he French?
I would not. I'd not bear the thought. No.
I mean, he's got hairs and zits in strange places, so it tracks.
Welcome to Testers RPG, where we hate the French. No, sorry. What?
That thought in mind, there's...
Yes, let's return to the roleplay.
Yeah, there is another.
It's quite useful, that.
Christ, children of Samasaland.
Hang on.
Who has carried this burden on her shoulders for all this time. And Montel just kind of sees someone who has, very much like Montel, gone through the fucking grinder. Like, Montel thinks that he's gone in the grinder. Inquisitor Reed has gone through the fucking mill of it.
Does that give empathy or scorn?
Well, empathy, really. Montel would not... He would not be a part of this conversation. What happened? He'll go over to Inquisitor Reed.
Well, don't take any actions yet, because I want that to sort of... This is all like a time capsule. Does that make sense? We're out of the existence right now.
It is a single frame.
Oh, this is all, yeah. Freeze frame.
It's more empathy mixed with respect. She has carried this on her shoulders.
I think I can provide as well some of the inner monologues to some of the NPCs. Benjamin's still just livid, basically. There's that deep-rooted anger, but also an understanding of what his family was doing. For people like Isai, this is the greatest revelation ever. This is it. This is the day of prophecy, the day of, the ecclesiarchy and all this. The text can be interpreted in such a way that, yes, of course, it makes so much sense. The Emperor's son, that is sort of where his head's at. But I would also be interested in hearing from Gently, as I tell you that one of the only people in this room who visibly, everyone's very stoic. Everyone's kind of got their heads on a swivel a little bit. Everyone's very, in this moment, there's shock, there's fear, but there's only one person whose face falls into grief. And that is Officer Grimley, who just lets out a long, long sigh and mutters, "Shit." But George, I'd love to hear from Jen.
If I was to think in the mind of Gently for all but a moment...
There's so much blood!
It's like...
That's not what you do with a ferret!
Where the bolter bitches at? No.
Just K-pop Demon Hunters on repeat. We're going up, up. Sorry, continue.
Preaching to the choir.
Yeah, I can be your idol.
See it. Gently is a odd case. He is clearly in a spiral because he's like, "What? The Emperor, not a god." Let's just get a look at this gal.
This bitch.
It's literally going on about this. That's a great joke to ease the tension. But one of the key things though is that Gently has long since resigned his fate to, ironically, that of Inquisitor Reed.
Yeah, as many have.
Not because of, say, he's not like Ryan in the idea that he's kind of just stuck there, or he's not he's not like Aegis where he's lost and adrift, without his clan or anything such as that. It's more he was this is his post, therefore he will not back down from it. He is what he is the newly dubbed, as he's called it, Reed's Revenant. He will stand by that. And
yes, he is a fucking soldier. I am a surgeon. He is a soldier.
The Emperor's a god. Cool. I will fight with in the name of a god under the Reed's Revenants. Emperor's not a god. That's all the same. I fought for this man for God knows how many years. I'm gonna continue.
Yeah.
The objective doesn't change. This is all in over his head, and it's there is a point where him and Ripley I imagine have kind of looked at each other as through their scion vices.
I think Ripley, in absolute silence, just mouths the word "fuck" to you.
And I wish generally would look at it and would rapidly nod his head up and down, go.
Literally, it's just that moment of just, oh fuck. There's nothing more. Ripley's brain is utterly smooth in this moment. Man has no thoughts, except we're all dead.
Yeah, effectively, yeah.
That's where Ripley's at, folks.
We've been there's a thing between Jenny and Ripley for so long that they've both kind of accepted the fact that they are both dead men walking, right?
Absolutely, yes. That's always been kind of why they have this fun dynamic of just doom, you know?
Yeah, so that's the only thing that's remained the constant. The only thing that is currently going through Jenny's mind is do I keep saying God Emperor? Do I not say God Emperor? Oh fuck, it's gonna get tense around here. It's there's a lot of more. He's trying to put the thoughts in the most simplified way possible, for that is the only way a mortal can comprehend what's going on currently.
Absolutely. And that is where we snap back. Sorry, George, no, go to you.
No, carry on. I've had a thought.
Well, I also want to hear from Fool and people like that, but I think with time.
Mm-hmm.
One moment. Mouthful of pizza. And at that moment, we snap back to reality. And indeed, whoops, there goes gravity as you begin to exit the warp and you all feel a bit of a lurch in your stomach. And you hear Reed just, he is, of course, a god in all but truth. He is beloved. The image of him has become godlike. And his power rivals that of what deems themselves gods. I have sat on this horror, my friends, this truth for too long. I understand if you are scared. I understand if you are in denial or hatred, or I understand that I have experienced all stages of this grief.
Monteo is going to try and go out of the room, but before he does, if Inquisitor Reed is alright with this, he's going to give her a hug.
She is not okay with this.
Fair enough.
You sort of approach towards her with your retrograde metal legs. You sort of begin to outstretch your arms, and she just sort of recoils. Not aggressively, not unpleasantly, but just don't touch me, you know? She is at her most vulnerable right now, and does not want to be touched.
He'll nod and understand that.
Even Calliope would get rejected right now.
That's fair. He'll just nod, and Inquisitor, if you have any orders, you'll find me in the church on this ship.
She inclines her head. Good man, Monteo. Good man.
And he will try and get out of the room, but there's a door in the way and it won't open.
Get fucked. Calliope, who's obviously been listening in, will... there's no door there. What are you on about?
Oh. That was a fluke. I'm not gently. I'm gonna...
Cadogan would eye read and look around the room. No matter what we all believe or have come to conclude from your confession, Inquisitor Reed, the Emperor, no matter what, is as close as divinity as humanity has ever come to witnessing it. A god is only defined by those who worship it. Chaos are an example. The Tau, I'm sure, have their own scarce fishy deities. But ever since humans swung from the trees and first built their mud huts, we have always prayed to something. Unfortunately, on this situation, that's something that the entirety as a whole that our species worships is physical and sits on a throne at the heart of terror. Asking to pass the torch, as it were, it is a difficult pill to swallow. And raising the entire Imperium to the foundations in order to begin anew, I fear the advantage that our enemies would take, even should you succeed, Reed. What say you about those who would not sit idly by and allow us to cherry-pick, shall we say, the best of what humanity could become anew?
Let me think. Sorry. I don't want to fuck up a single answer because this feels like the most important conversation in any D&D campaign I've ever run. You know,
this is like I'm not pulling gravitas onto this, Bob. This is the conversation where Cadogan sides with Reed or.
I'm assuming he doesn't. By the way, I still have him down as the leader of the beds. 1 second. What's up, honey?
I see the order on your phone.
Is this really important to interrupt the session for? Sorry, I paused it because I thought this would be important. Here. Sorry, guys. No,
it's absolutely fine. Love you, Katie.
Liam says, love you. You're lucky he likes us. We are friends with the homos.
Friends is a strong word. More fuck buddies, really.
That's fair.
But no,
Friends of benefits.
I'm not surrendering respectfully to you, DM, a single iota of what I'm planning for Cadogan, whether I'm siding with you or not.
No, that's completely fine. So what you were saying was about is this passing the torch won't be universally accepted. This will lead to more bloodshed. And what will you do with people who refuse to bow?
No, not at all.
Okay, so please, inform me then, because I misunderstood then.
Summarizing is, even should you succeed in raising the Imperium to its foundation, taking out all of your opposition towards this, and having the cherry-picked remains siding with your idealistic approach, what is your plan for the enemies of the Imperium who will not pause their assault against humanity? We're barely holding on as we are, and if your plan is to take out most of the Imperium as it is, what are your plans?
She laughs at that.
Our enemies?
My plan is not to burn the Imperium down. Cadogan. If I can do this peacefully, of course I will. I can do this in a way that leads us into a brighter tomorrow, then of course I will. The Emperor wielded a flaming sword. He was a sunrise, the fire. And what land is most fertile, my friend? Volcanic wastelands. It doesn't matter if the Emperor is a god or not. He is beloved as a god.
And I wish to believe in that, Reed, and I am giving you my open heart, as it were, more than genuinely I have ever given you. But you must admit that the current High Lord of Terror, as an isolated example, wields the Imperial fist as a puppet host, wields great power in politicians alone. A good portion of the Imperium, as it currently stands, will not raise their spears and follow you. They will stand against you.
They would stand against the Emperor, not I. I am not even his voice or his mouthpiece. I'm just the stupid old woman who found his legacy. I do not believe. I believe that people will hear that the Emperor ordained this. How did we get to the Blackthrone, if not by the hand of the Sigillite? Why did the Emperor allow his son to live, if not to one day rise again? Does not every ecclesiastical treaty implore that the Emperor will one day ascend? Even the Vilca Fenrica speak of a wolf time. Even the ancient myths of Babylon and lost Christianity speak of Ragnarok, of the day when God will stand aside his chosen sons and cast down the devil. This has been a long time coming. The Son is not the Emperor again. He is the Emperor's chosen. To stand against this is not to stand against me. I don't matter, Catacan. None of us do. It is to stand against the Emperor, and it doesn't matter the petty mechanisms of the High Lords. If they do not stand with the Emperor, they stand against him. And as such, they are no better than any traitor.
And I wholeheartedly agree with you, Reed. Completely. But let's say we succeed. We hold the Emperor's child, the holy progeny of the Emperor's golden, most shining moments of humanity in himself shining through. The first question you ask, that will be asked of you when this is all revealed to the grand audience of the Imperium, is where is your proof? And across all of history and across all of species incarnate, when confronted with their own salvation, most choose to burn it. Even should you provide proof.
Reed nods. The proof is in Constantine Valdor. The proof is ominous. But there will be proof, Catagan. All paths have led to Blackthrone. All paths have led to this. I do not believe for a moment the Emperor will leave us with nothing. There will be proof. I am certain.
What I am saying to you, Reed, no matter what proof you provide, or any of us standing by that boy's side, if it protects their own interests. Take our example. We did not strike at Castellus. He struck at us. And by definition, we are excommunicate heretics. The proof, should an individual not want to see it, is inconsequential.
Why do you concern yourself with it then? I hate to be arrogant. No, listen. You are arguing for the opinions of heretics. It doesn't matter where they began or where they reside. What you are arguing for is those who deny the Emperor's divine right to rule. Do you put so much thought into this is not an accusation, by the way. Do you put so much thought into the mindset of a Black Legionnaire? Or the Red Corsairs who we've so recently come into war with? No. We do not. To deny the divinity of the Emperor is sin absolute. To deny the rights of his son, prodigy, and chosen heir, not a Primarch, not a manufactured son. No offense to any Primarchs who may listen to the recording of this, but a biological child born from love of a human, of a woman, Cadogan. That is the opinion of a traitor, the opinion of a heretic. Why do you care for it? I have never cared for the opinions of traitors.
I care not for the opinions of heretics. I care for what comes after, for when we succeed. Should those who not believe or trust in the divinity of the Emperor or the legitimacy of his progeny for any self-serving reason, they will, of course, be
then,
met by our blade.
My dear friend, in that instance, which is, I agree, an inevitability, we trust in the guidance of him on Terra. We trust in his son.
My question is to you, Reed, is when we have started this slaughter of those who will not follow us, when does it stop?
When does it stop otherwise, Cadogan? Where does this road end?
A remarkable question.
I offer no answers to your question. And Reed is in tears. I offer no answers to your questions, my old friend. None. I don't have them. What I have is something that the Imperium has forgotten. Something that we shout from every rooftop, from every parapet, from every Ministorum building. What I have is faith. And we have long forgotten how to pray. I have faith in him and his son. The answers are not mine to give. I am only here to bring us unto the threshold of the question.
You are the herald of the choice, Reed. And that's no sin. It never would be. And the strain that it is given you is absolutely no offense, my dear.
She laughs.
Obvious. And I will confess to you that I respect.
Reed just flips you off. Just say it, you bastard.
I respect you more than I would care to admit. But the support you will require is greater than that within this room.
They will come.
You have Sin Feast. You have a brother of the Dark Angels. You have a Grey Knight. You have an Iron Fist. You have a Red Scorpion. What I am proposing here is that in order to secure... Oh my god, I'm going pal.
A peaceful and long-lasting.
In order to...
Cadogan, sir. That's an iron hand, not an iron fist.
Iron hand. My apologies. Oopsie.
I would like to bring George and Liam, everyone else into this at some point.
I kind of identify as an Iron Fist more.
But in order to secure such a peaceful as possible transition into this new era, you will need individuals with far more influence than those in this room currently possess. We need more on our side, not necessarily telling them the exact truth of what is going on, but we need to be candid. We cannot succeed with only us in this room.
Reed looks at everyone in the room. We have succeeded with far less and achieved more. And she says that, I don't think I said that properly, but she says that like with a kindly look, like a proud look. I have no doubt on the things that will be asked of us and the accusations that will be thrown at us. But they will come, my friend. I have faith in the Lion of Calabat. I have faith in the Lord of the 13th. Faith in some members of the High Lords. I have faith in the one that I am looking at, my friend. They will come.
Faith in you, Reed. But a little bit of pragmatism also, as you will well know, planning for every eventuality does not go amiss.
If war is to come, if there is to be a second Imperial Civil War, reference to the law! If there is to be a second war, then let it come. Let the galaxy burn.
Cadogan at that will look at Reed dead in the face.
And come.
Anyway,
oh my.
He will look at Reed dead in the face, go, and that is what I would hope to avoid where at all possible. Seeing our point of view for the majority of the Imperium is a task, a monumental task, yes, but one that I would hope that we could succeed at, where the enemies who encroach beyond our borders will not have quite as an easier time thereafter a success.
He smiles and looks at Ryan. As we know, the enemies of man are varied and far, but they are broken and scattered. Brother Ryan, your very father has slain Omnus, or at least fights him. Yes, the Imperium will be damaged, perhaps irreparably. But what will rise will be unity, true unity, unlike which has ever been seen since the Great Crusade itself. Picture it. Galaxy without war. There it is not only war. A galaxy that has a chance at redemption. Perhaps I'm a redemptionist at heart. But you will not be my bane, Cadogan. Not today. We have a chance. The boy offers us all a chance, and we must seize it. Let our differing opinions and our concerns at least rest until that choice is made. Is that not the right thing to do? For the boy must be freed. This is directly at Ryan, by the way. I don't want to cut you off, Liam. It's more just I want to include people. It's more the argument she's making now. That the truth in politics, if you ever did debating at college or anything, I used to. You're not arguing, you're not debating the person opposite you, you're debating the audience through them. And she is talking... Monteo's left the room. Oh, yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Once again, Kaleem just removes himself from any chance of having RP.
Oh, no. It's what he would do. He's not a politician, he's a soldier.
Or he popped to the toilet, either one.
He's gone to the church.
Down the road, just...
He's just gone to the church. Like, he told everyone, like, if you need me...
Did he leave the fucking door open?
No.
I imagine he wouldn't.
Just on the off chance, I would have let the Commodore roll perception. What's going on in here? Holy tits!
Holy shit, I sense this very tense emotion going on. What the fuck?
For a Katachan with no ass, that stinks.
Wow, that hurts. Wow!
When it can't go down, it can
Monteo is so cursed. He can feel hunger and the need to shit, but he has bionics so that he never can. No!
Every time he farts, it's like a mint tea fresh apple.
Kill me.
Stop talking about Monteo's ass, please.
Monteo just fucking... Monteo puts the ship's systems to the test.
Yeah, he's just gone to the church. He needs somewhere to breathe. That is the only thing he's going to be doing. He's going to go to church, go past Conclave, then go straight past and just go straight to the church. Probably say hi to Orn on the way and just...
Orn has thrown himself out an airlock.
Oh shit. That was fucking intense.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You see him literally open an airlock and just yeet himself out.
Oh, he did say he'd go into the airlock.
Yep.
I feel the same way.
But no, what Reed is saying is straight to Brother Ryan. She's kind of appealing to the choir, but she's more importantly appealing to the man of the faith. You know, she's saying everyone here needs to have faith. Everyone needs to, believe in the Emperor. Even if he's not a god, he has the best plan. He is the man of the hour. She's appealing to Ryan. Or, more importantly, she's appealing to the chaplain.
And Ryan, as a result, I'm purposely keeping myself quiet because it's not a... Honestly, Ryan reads the room, and he can tell us that his view is going to be the absolute minority in this one. He is one man he's in a snake's den kind of thing. So I'm gonna play it tactfully, and there isn't exactly a nod of agreement or anything such, but he's going to look to us like, there are threats left over before we come to any true debate about what comes next. And Kellerclast is still out there. And that, in of itself, is a bigger priority. Wouldn't you think?
Reed nods. I believe Aegis and Ryan are both of the same mindset of this. And I agree. It is certainly a consideration that what the impacts may be to the Imperium. But of more greater concern is the truth that the arch-enemy know of Blackthrone. And they will come for it. So it doesn't really matter what we do. We must protect it. We must defend it. Because not to is to invite the ruin of all.
All of that you can think, Reed, is that it is almost ironic in the case of our dear Aegis that he could very well die in the pursuit of his duty of his... just to clarify before I actually continue, we do know of Clan Tenbara's
Yeah, you guys all got that down low, yeah.
Yep. It is almost ironic that Aegis may very well be thrown into the exact same fate as his brothers. That seems almost cruel, wouldn't you think?
I did it once before. I'll do it again.
Reed ponders. She ponders the orb. I find no amusement and irony in any of this. Ryan, Aegis. You are the last of Clan Tenbara. The rest have fallen to the monstrosities of their flesh. You alone have resisted that curse, not broken and given into it. Of course, she has no idea of the truth. Of all of these things, when I chose your people to be those who defended Blackthrone to begin their eternal vigilance, she smiles. I am glad I made the right choice.
How aware would he be, like, that? Well, what percentage of giving in was the decision more so than being taken over? If that makes sense. Like, would Aegis see it as that he gave in?
I don't know if Aegis gave in. You made a choice. Fight, survive, knowing you will die. Or die immediately, but with your honor intact. I don't see that as giving in.
I'll give one of those looks where it's like, I'm not like agreeing or disagreeing with her. And I kind of like looking not at her diagonally away. You know? Very gray.
I think she inclines her head. When we get there, after everything that we will endure, I'm sorry in advance, my brother Aegis. For the next time we see Clan Tenbara, they will not be what you remember.
Well, then it's a good thing I don't remember. Because he, out of game doesn't still.
No, I know, but she's not super aware of that. She's not clued into you in that same sense.
Then I've been spared this pain.
Perhaps that is why you are so resilient.
I was going to say, perhaps this is the decision of the Iron Fathers. They spared me this memory.
She inclines her head. Perhaps, or perhaps you simply did not want to remember. I do not know. However, there is time to discuss this at later lengths. There are wars to be waged, my brothers, my friends. And unfortunately, the first is a war of our own contentment, because I'm afraid we're about to go talk to some Xenos, and that makes me incredibly uncomfortable.
I have to say, Reed, this is becoming a very poor habit of ours, and I'd like to motion for it to stop.
Indeed, speaking with Xenos should be reserved to talking with their corpses at best.
If there is one thing that unites us, at least it is that.
And what is to be done with those like the Commodore? Is he is not going to be clued in on any of this?
No, nor will he be allowed to set foot upon the Blackthrone. He is a tool, nothing more.
The Commodore, and he would turn to Ryan on this. The Commodore is currently my responsibility. And I can assure you That not taken lightly.
I'd actually have Thrall pipe up on this one.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you take on the responsibility of the Commodore. You're to Malleus, not Xenos.
Oh no, he was quite insistent.
That's it, you old hag.
Make me, bitch.
And Cadogan would wink at that. Taking on the responsibility of the Commodore was an unanticipated event, shall we say, Rule.
Also, you hear a ping, has unpinged the latch to his las pistol.
Would you care to make a comment, Thorshold, or would you continue toying with your weapon?
My comment would be the bolt I put through your head, Inquisitor.
That is a remarkable challenge.
No, it ain't. It ain't a challenge. Statement, I'm a better shot than you, I'm quicker than you. And I'll kill you. That Commodore is a tool, as Miss Reed says. She isn't one of us. And he should have been dead a long time ago. Before any of this is settled, or any of this with my family's legacy, my father's failings, dynasties and all that bullshit's over, I'm killing that Xenos piece of filth. And if I have to cut you down to get to him, I'll cut you down, sir.
You will do as ordered, as your family has always done admirably. I am certain of it, Thorshold.
Nothing left for my family to protect, sir. Secret's out. And I wasn't even in on that secret. My dad played his cards close to the chest. I ain't got nothing to lose, Inquisitor.
You never protected the secret. You protected the Imperium now as you currently do.
These are all fancy words for a man who's just admitted harbouring a Xenos. A lot of talking you do, Inquisitor Cadogan. A lot of talking.
Very well. Would you like to throw hands now, is it? Or would you prefer to actually stand at the mission? Because at this point, your lack of foresight astounds me, Thorshold.
I ain't saying I want him dead right now, sir. I ain't saying that at all. But if he's going to be working alongside us, and you've taken responsibility for him, understand that if he goes against us in any way, I'll kill you.
If he goes against the interests of this party in any way, I will execute the Commodore myself.
The interests of this party, sir? Or your interests, sir?
The interests of this party. And if you would like to challenge that here and now, by all means, boy. But stay your guns to the enemies at hand.
All right then, sir. And he steps up, unbuckles his belt, and draws his sword. Inquisitor don't mean nothing if the Emperor comes back. Your rank don't mean nothing. High Lord or what? Dust, ashes, and some pretty fucking buildings. You want to start harbouring Xenos? Xenos that killed my fucking home? Then I'll just kill you on the way to him.
I would actually incline his head at that comment.
Thorshold's broken. This is what I've been doing with Thorshold, is the whole nothing matters.
So, Thorshold, what do you mean killed your home?
I'm going to roll an insight check for him. Sorry, feels like the best way to do this. I like to think that as this is happening, Commodore is just having a whiskey just quietly in the background, anything. You know?
No, he's having a fucking migraine.
Oh, of course, because you can feel the emotions in the room.
He can feel the emotion of what's happening. In Calliope and Faladin, he's just...
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to pin down where, but you know that, emotions are high. Either an orgy's happening or someone's dying.
Jeez. God, this place is giving myself a headache.
On his insight, Thorshold goes, "You don't fucking know, do you?" All of you who say you fought and bled for Avalos. I was on fucking Avalos when the second wave came. When Dad died. When my adopted sister turned out to be a fucking squid. I was there. I was dogfighting in a fucking pilot. And yet my bloody saviours have no idea what they even did. Before you lot arrived, there was traitors on Avalos. They pretended to be you, Astartes. Pretended to be heroes of the fucking Imperium. Not too different in that sense, I suppose. Red Corsairs, worked out a long time later. Pirates looking for a fucking raid. Looking for a piece of some prize before the Nids got too greedy and ate us up. One of them, though, was a fucking Xenos. There was a couple. There was a preacher man from my own ranks. One of those radio broadcaster types, you know the sort. Stirred people into a frenzy like nothing you ever seen. I spoke to one. Bats. Incredibly efficient. Incredibly determined to always deliver things to people. Justice. The edge of his fucking axe, I guess. There was one that you could smell the corruption on him. Tasted like rotting meat left out in the sun too long. Called himself Dicarius. Called himself a lot of things now I think about it. But hey, he's still out there, isn't he? He ain't dead. None of them are. And that Commodore fella, scarred looking Xenos, he was different back then. Wore black and hooks and looked like something out of a fucking nightmare. Not the bone and the elegance that he's got now, oh no. He's a changed man now, Cadigan. But Xenos don't change. They just change the skin they're wearing. He was with them. Tried to negotiate with gene stealers that held a prison down, lured us into a fucking trap, butchered the Avalosian 14th. And when I tried to defend my people, when I tried to defend the astropathic choir that was already gone beyond any hope of redeeming them, I was dragged out of the sky by his lot. So you all sit here speaking like you've got the moral fucking high ground. But you all parlay, and you're nothing but traitors and Xenos lovers alone. Now you can kill me for that, sir, but you'll kill the last honest man in this room.
Because of what you have gone through, Thorsholt, that is the only reason why you haven't been killed already. You have shown loyalty to the Imperium. Do not besmirch it now by taking such perceived moral high ground.
Ain't no morals in this, sir. There ain't no morals. We're all just bastards with knives in the mud. Oh, I'm sorry, Inquisitor, do you not like being talked over? You're used to people pandering, sucking at your toes, making you feel almighty. A little bit of repartee with your fellow, blue bloods. No, sir. I don't take a moral fucking hour round. I'm in the shit and the dirt with the rest of my kind, with Grimley, with Ripley, with Monteo. You all sit here talking about the fate of the Imperium. Like you get a fucking choice in the Imperium's fate. Like you fucking matter. The only difference between us and you and the Astartes, my lords, is every fucking human in this room knows we don't fucking matter. We ain't got the illusions the rest of you do. So like I said, you're welcome to work with this Commodore for now. But he's dead. He doesn't make it to the Blackthrone, he doesn't make it to Pandoric. I'm killing him. And if you try and get in my way, Inquisitor Cadigan, then I will kill you. Don't want to? Quite like you, son. Just understand that that's the situation we're in.
If you don't have the strength to use everything to your advantage, Thorsholt, show yourself to an airlock now and be gone. All of this is to achieve victory, and if you do not have the strength or the foresight to see it through, boy, then I will run you through here and now.
Do it.
I actually would have Thrulka actually thundering over, kind of like between the two of them.
Also, sorry for being such a bitch. It's just this is truly how I feel his character would react. It's that deep-rooted hate, like just that fuck it nihilism, you know. Yeah, sorry. It's just I'm trying to be true to him.
So, Inquisitor, I think that is quite enough. The both of you, we both have an understanding that there are greater threats at play. Thorsholt is happy for us to use the Commodore, and I'm certain there is no objection to his corpse littering not even the steps towards Pandoric. So what is this continuous back and forth between the two of you? This is fruitless, this is pointless.
If I may, my lord, Grey Knight, this is human shit. It's called dick measuring. Can't back down, sir. It's a matter of honour. And he gives you like a genuine smile, and I think like he's open enough that you realise that's kind of a joke.
See, though that is your answer, I do have to wonder what's the Inquisitors. You've been on. That was awfully. Let's say that wasn't very tactful of you, Cadogan.
Tact in this circumstance is irrelevant. Victory is what matters, and the resources used to gain it. If Thorsholt compromises this mission or any other, that is my concern. The Commodore is currently my responsibility for a reason, and a reason I will not go into for you. And he is, for the success of this mission, a resource. And I quite agree his body will stand upon the steps of the Blackthrone or any other battlefield, should it be required.
It's required, sir. I just fear if we're making all these talks about philosophy and all these talks about what's the right thing to do and the Imperium you want to build or the Imperium you want to preserve, you're starting it off by working with a creature that traded in children and women's skins, sir. Maybe think on the sort of Imperium you want to represent. Either way, Miss Reed, my gun's yours. I'm out. Call me when we reach the Corsairs. If I can't kill him, I'd at least like to kill his friends before they kill us.
Cadogan would eye Reed and just nod at Thrall. I appreciate your interjection, Thrall, but that interaction was going to happen no matter what. Reed, that boy is a danger.
Sorry, mouthful of Domino's cookie, not sponsored by Domino's.
Domino's, please sponsor.
Domino's, please sponsor. If we eat Domino's on every stream, will they eventually sponsor us?
Notice me, fat senpai?
I wouldn't say we will get so fucking chunky. Reed looks back at you and just goes, that boy is what we seek to protect. Humanity, passion, anger, hatred, hope. He has every right to despise the Commodore, especially considering what we have all learnt about that creature.
I quite agree with you. But will that hatred blind compromise what
It is irrelevant. It is irrelevant. Cadogan, I have no interest in arguing with you. We are too tired. You have made your lot. Rest easy with it. It is not begrudged of you. But even I hesitated using the Commodore as an asset. Even I, Cadogan.
And Cadogan would just walk out. And yet you sanctioned him anyway. Regardless of my acquisition of his responsibility.
Reed just goes, it's really annoying that everyone is walking out as they talk. It's really hard to hear you. Again. Because obviously we've got like 3 characters do it.
Do not think yourself so highly of sanctioning him yourself and bearing no more responsibility for what is to come. And he would step out.
Unseen by Cadogan, but seen by pretty much everyone else. Reed just rolls her eyes. Doesn't even hide her disdain. Just ugh.
First, Montel walks out. Now everyone is walking out. What the fuck?
This is a conga line of.
I got like crossing his arms and his power. I was like, it would almost do us better if we just ended the Commodore now.
I am considering it. I say as both Bob and Reed.
Though
Liam is sat there bricking himself.
I would not say that I share the exact same hatred as Thorsolt. That boy has got much righteous fury, if not more so than I on this occasion. But for what that thing has done, the death of Kill Team Chimera, I want to snap him in half.
Okay.
And if he dares to approach me and speak out of line, I am going to rip him in half.
Reed bows her head. I believe we made a mistake by rescuing him from the clutches of the creatures on Terra. But an ally made in desperation is still an ally. The Commodore has brought us this far, brought us to his acquaintances, these Corsairs. There are rumors of great movements around the galaxy. And one that caught my auspex was the movements of Brother Gawain of the Howling Griffins. He has amassed quite the force. Guard regiments and Imperial Knights have allied themselves to his so-called cause. A crusade against the Tyranid Hive fleets that have scourged the Ghoul Stars alongside your own father, Brother Rhine. It is my hope that Gawain will one day return to the fold.
As welcome as he may be, there is that underlying bitterness. You already walked away before.
He did, but not without purpose. Gawain is but a stranger to us now. But I would take a stranger who I know the loyalties of over a Xenos I do not, any day. Let us speak with these Corsairs. Let us find the rogue trader. Let us get to Pandoric. And once that is done, this Commodore will have no further use of us, unless he is able to make himself of use, of course. Is there anything else, my brothers and friends? Anything else, guys?
I think Thrall would speak on this one. As he'd say, this is all informative, though I can only hope that my brothers will remain ultimately neutral as we have a focus on the arch-enemy, though any threat will be taken care of swiftly and mercilessly. There is one point that I'm sure even Cadogan has thought of. It is not just those of the material that will look to prey on our weakness with that of the immaterial, and they will be ever more relentless than that of those we've already taken into account. And Kellerclast, now the Red Corsairs.
Reed bows her heads. Heads? Gene's still a cult. Bows her head.
Didn't know you're a mutant?
Indeed, the archenemy moves against us. They seek to us. If there is any comfort in this, the fact that the archenemy are so desperate to stop the rise of he who resides is a sign of the right path being walked. If you have ever played the great arcade games of old, simply follow the enemies to your objective, and you will not go far wrong, I feel. Okay, if there's anything anyone else would like to do, now is your time, because the next map I'm loading is the Void Scarred.
I think after all of this, Cadogan would go and search out Rye.
Okay.
Specifically.
Just before we do, I will turn to Brian and Kaleem, because you guys have had the main majority of the RP here. Not denying it, just trying to be fair, considering recent events.
I completely agree.
Yep. If you want to go move yourself next to Ron, do feel free.
Oh boy.
But Kaleem and Brian, is there anything you guys want to do or address?
I think I sort of already made the case for involving Gilliman.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really the, in Aegis' opinion, the most logical way to resolve this without splitting the Imperium in half. But if that's not something people are interested in, then, he would still side on the side of saving.
It is possible to reach out to Lord Gilliman, if you wish. Especially with the sort of equipment that Liam Ship has, it's an Overlord class.
Yeah, I don't think Aegis would do it alone, though.
Okay, well, we can come to that if you like. I'm down for that. I have a mild script for that.
But yeah, I think he makes his position clear that he thinks that's the best decision.
Okay, would anyone take Aegis up on that, of reaching out to Gilliman?
Right. Sorry, carry on, Kaleem.
No, you first.
I said, Right's currently predisposed. I have Thrall and Gently.
Okay, that's fine.
So leave it.
I was going to say the Commodore because of the NI cult and
One of the most
Because of the Inari cult, you were going to.
I was going to say have the Commodore join Aegis speaking to Boutique Gilliman because the NI cult are allies.
That is brave.
No, I agree it's brave, but that is a point that is fair. The Inari do work alongside Gilliman. Like, yeah, I get what you mean, but at the same time, Kaleem, we have established, did spend a shit ton of time becoming Inari. He would know who Gilliman is. He would certainly know who Yvraine is. So I can allow that. Just be very careful, Kaleem.
That's fair. I was just suggesting that as an idea.
Yeah, no, but I can definitely allow it. The connection between Gilliman and Yvraine is relatively well known and a point of discourse. So it's doable. Okay. Would anyone else like to join for that phone call? We'll do that first, and then Liam, remind me, because I will forget, but we'll loop back round to you. Okay?
I do, on the other hand, would like to talk to Benjamin.
As the Commodore?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
As an idea, and just asking that.
Okay, no, we can't stop him.
What? The Commodore
okay, I need timeline on this. Let him cook. God, when you say let him cook and it involves Kaleem, I just picture fucking what's his name from Godzilla? Just the actor's name, the guy. Just let them fight. Just fucking hang the consequences. Oh god.
No.
All right.
The Commodore wasn't there, though, right?
No, the Commodore is not aware of everything that happened down south. He just knows there was a great amount of emotion, because he can sense emotion.
Okay, all right.
Okay, yeah, Liam agreed. Okay. Call with Gulliman from Aegis would take time to organise, so I will say that takes maybe an hour to come to fruition, right? Then
I would want everybody in on it, though.
You would want everyone in. In that case, I would like Cadogan and Rhine to have their interaction as like an immediate, like, post-discussion. Commodore seeks out Forsholt, which takes a bit of time because, frankly, Forsholt avoids him like the fucking plague. And then we will have the communique with the Ursus Crusade. Okay? Deal?
It's an assumption that the Commodore will live to see the communique.
I never stated that. I simply said that is when it will be held.
Fair.
Kaleem's got spare characters, it's fine. So, let's start off with Liam and George. I can hear you, by the way. Obviously, you don't need me here for roleplay, technically. I'm just going to go grab a drink. I will be 1 moment, but I can hear you.
Disgusting.
Wireless headphones.
In that case, Callaghan would find Ryan, but he's currently, I guess, storming his way around. He's not in a good mood.
Equally as much for Cadogan. Cadogan would be at a brisk walking pace, not matching the pace of an Astartes, but seeing you down a corridor, Cadogan would go, "Brother Ryan, a word, if you please."
Hi, Lord.
Nonsense. Just refer to me as Cadogan. I'm sick of this High Lord nonsense whilst we are in the middle of nowhere.
If it is of any entertainment, I'm fairly certain you have got the endorsement of the first.
It is appreciated, yet we are en route to see the Corsairs. I feel neither high nor lordish. But if I may have a private word with you.
There's been a lot of that recently, but yes, very, very well.
What is your... I'm going to go to the cupboard. Fuck it.
A bit of a tight fit in here.
You come up to Brother Ryan's groin, like just...
Service height.
Precisely where
Honestly,
I meant
peak.
to be.
Oh, God. Brother Ryan, I have a proposition. Oh, my. You are pleased to see me.
How would you like to be the holy codpiece?
Jesus. There is no cod.
What is your attitude towards what has been discussed? Without, of course, specific.
I feel only pity. There is... I do not know if the others are swayed by it, but there is genuine feeling behind her tears, but I can't help but feel there is a deeper ruse behind it as well.
Fucking gaslit.
The last time an individual with a great idea came forward to uplift the Imperium, split it in two and brought it to its knees. I am concerned that should it happen again, we will not recover.
I cannot speak entirely to my opinion, as, unfortunately, I will get shot, as I'd come to believe.
Speak candidly, for goodness sake. I'm at risk of being shot simply by obtaining the Commodore. High Lord or not, or Chaplain or no. All of us are on the route of death at the moment. Survival seems to be the minority of the chance.
There is all this consideration towards this Blackthrone, but none truly, I don't believe anyone will truly know how to best take care of it. We do not see truly the consequences of our actions. There's talk of hope and there's talks of faith, but it seems that there has been a loss in communication as to what faith truly means. at the very least one of my disposition, men would think that I am a servant of a god. But no. I was always one to venerate him as what he always has been. This truth that has now been sought out, I have always known. That has never changed. There is an appeal to my faith, but I do not see it like perhaps the rest of the Imperium does.
A god is a summary of its worshippers. That much can be accepted. Whether the Emperor is man or not is of little consequence to what will happen. My attitude towards this incandidness is that the Blackthrone was sealed away for a reason by an individual with powers and foresight beyond our own. And I believe that unsheathing it will bring about consequences that are not in anyone's foresight, even Reed's, who has thought on it for years.
That
I
much.
believe... sorry.
So that much we are agreed on.
And I believe that there will be a consequence as well. Our current enemies mount around us, and we have little to no reinforcements to speak of. Whether or not truly Reed's plan is the best course of action remains to be seen, but allies are required, and a great many of them at that. And I would like to think that pragmatism will win out.
Man has not read the 40k law books.
No, not at all.
No, that's fair.
In ironic sense, one can pray for such a result, but there is only one question that burns in the back of my mind, as this is all as we've all spoken about this, and I'm certain you can see it the same way. Sure, let's assume we all unite under this one purpose. We let the Imperium struggle for but a moment. It will turn to ashes. Of what we've fought for, of what we believed in up until this point, that will all be that will be all ripped asunder. But will there be anything left of the Imperium
Make
to
sure
recover?
William sees this screen.
The Imperium
That screen is visible.
The Imperium has been struggling for over 10,000 years, it is true. And if we were to falter for merely a moment, that is the moment every single one of our enemies has been waiting for, and it will be seized. Hence my wish to gain as much reinforcement as possible. But if it comes to it, even if on the unlikely scenario that all of this is for the good of the future of the Imperium, what good is the future of the Imperium if there isn't one?
At the moment, only time can tell truly what will await us. For now, we have to bear it with these Corsairs. I hope that we can gather our allies.
Something tells me that before all of this, the Commodore will do something. And I do not know what. But this ship is only so large. You'd hear it from one end of the ship to the other.
Yet we did have something similar with Callus. You think someone would have heard such a struggle, but yet he was still but a corpse on the ground by the end. Perhaps I should have treated him kinder.
No. One corpse or another does not make a grand difference, and that is the source of my disappointment with the Thorshold boy. Avalos is still gone. His family is still gone. Vengeance can only get you so far. But he is blinded by it.
Though, I do have to ask, do you ever truly intend to be rid of the Commodore?
Most certainly. Do not get me wrong. The Commodore is, at this moment in time, this plan is of the Commodore's making at our own agreeance. An intelligent decision or not remains to be seen. The Commodore is not a permanency in my retinue. Quite the trap, it seems. His survival is that of my own make. But potentially, that survival will be short-lived.
As he whistles innocently towards Thorshold rooms.
However, in answer to your question, whether the Commodore is released from my service by action or by execution, he is not a permanency. He is a means to an end for us all to succeed. A valuable tool, but a tool nonetheless.
I'll only say this last point on Thorshold. I understand his rage. I would not be surprised if one was to take action sooner rather than later. It is a righteous fury he feels. It is one that has forever, which is the fervor of the Imperium itself. However, such hatred is easily manipulated, and he must be careful that it is not pointed inwards at himself.
I quite agree. And eventually, that hatred will consume him. Righteously or not, he'll get himself killed in the service of the Emperor, or fall into something less so. But as long as he does not endanger the mission, I care not for the vengeance, Thorshold boy. I care that he points his anger at the correct direction.
I think, I'd leave this conversation, but there is I guess, I'm trying to think how would Ryan leave this off. Apologies, but
Elvis is leaving the building.
It's the best way I can put it. I wouldn't be certain how to say this in character. Is that Ryan hopes to keep Cadogan an ally because he's made a point now where it's clear that Ryan is not for whatever Reed has got cooking.
And I think that Cadogan has made clear that he has his doubts significantly, but is not all the way to one direction or the other at this time. But Cadogan would leave the conversation of, I am glad we've had this conversation, Ryan. As a chaplain, you are hard to read outside your inexorable devotion.
You would be surprised. You'd be surprised as to what silence gets you.
observational skills, I'm sure. Take care, Brother Ryan. And keep those eyes operational.
Good talk.
The beginnings of the Imperial Banes form. Interesting. Now, my headphones are dying, and we do need to take our break, and I need to give Gordon his painkillers for the night. But we should do this scene with Kaleem first. Because I think that's going to set the tone for the second half. Oh boy. Kaleem.
Have some faith in me.
No.
I don't know. I don't know.
My life is on the line, Kaleem. I love you to bits. But if you do this wrong, Cadogan gets executed.
Moving
No,
through... Go.
Technically, yeah.
If the Commodore gets himself killed, that's a whole different thing. As if the Commodore...
Yeah, quite, bro.
Sorry.
Have faith.
No.
Let
him cook, Liam.
Let him cook.
Let me cook.
You find yourself outside Benjamin Forsholt's quarters. The door is locked.
Could I do an insight on the intense emotions of just Benjamin?
You can focus on the intense emotions of anyone on the other side of this door.
Could I?
Yes, I just said you could.
Sweet. I shall roll an insight.
Okay. Do it.
I got 4 success.
4 successes.
I forgot to ask for the DN.
It was fine. It was a what you get is what you get situation. On the other side of this door, you sense seething anger, a deep-rooted, burning rage. You also sense pain, suffering. And there's a part of you...
And with legacy of sorrow.
A part of you that enjoys that. The old Drakari part.
Is there a but?
No, I'm just telling you that there's pain and suffering, and that maybe gives the Commodore a little bit of a semi.
I'm kind of ignoring that.
Good idea.
Because of all the time I've gone through.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm just saying that there's still those old,
The Commodore can understand a bit of the rage. He understands loss. He's gone through it. He lost people. He lost the crew. He lost the family.
Okay, you're talking to the DM right now. You want to talk to Forsholt?
Yeah. He's gonna let him.
The door is locked.
The Commodore's just gonna let him. When he's ready, he'll most likely will come and talk to the Commodore.
Well, hang on. So, are you going to open the door?
Hell no. If it's locked, I'm not going to disturb him.
It's his private quarters.
Yeah, that's why I'm just... If it's locked, I'm just not going to go in.
Okay, I thought you wanted the... Okay. Okay, we move on from that interaction, I guess. Aegis, would you like to contact the Ultramarines?
Yeah, but I do want to make sure everybody's in on this. I think because of the previous major decision that threw everything into a whirlwind, plus this is perhaps the most important decision that will ever be made in the Imperium. I think he wants to make sure everybody's in on this, because if the fractions begin to splinter here, and now there's no way to, like, he knows that in order for this to work, there's gonna have to be like capitulations and like micro lies essentially to weave a path forward, right?
Yeah.
We can't get rid of the religion because it's too important, but I feel like maybe perhaps the fact that he's an Iron Hands and spent some time around the Mechanicum, that there's more of an acceptance of being okay with the fact that the Emperor isn't just a perfect divine deity, you know, like seeing as how the Mechanicum worship basically a different deity.
And it's also like just the Space Marines in general have that slight detachment from the ecclesiarchy, don't they? Well, exceptions like the Black Templars and Sin Feast, etc. But for the most part, many Space Marine chapters do have the old Legion mindsets.
But yeah, I think everybody that was part of Avalos and any of the Inquisitors, anybody here that's going to be making, that has authority, should be okay with this decision. So, and if it's not okay right now, that's fine. But I think it needs to be the kind of thing where everybody agrees with it. He's not just going to do this on his own, or even with half the support. Like, it's got to be a all-in, because this is going to be essentially the lie we have to sell. Everybody has to be okay with selling, because it's not going to be the whole truth, and we'd have to also convince Gilliman to be on board with essentially. I imagine there's going to have to be a sit down with like the ecclesiarchy too to get them on board. Like, everybody has to be on board. And get something out of it, right? Like,
it's true.
Otherwise, I
find it very interesting that both Cadogan and Brian, by extension Aegis, are trying to seek out a secret third option, which I respect.
Yeah, fucking baller. So who wants to be on the bridge?
Fuck it, I'll have Ryan and Thrall. Actually, I'll have all my characters be there, because you wanted everyone there, right? You wanted Avalos, Survivors, and you wanted... So I'll be there. In my entirety.
So, still getting used.
At the moment, technically, Gilliman's the highest authority in...
He is the Regent of Terror. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. So for all this to be happening under his nose is already...
Well, you guys know that Gulliman knows about the Blackthrone.
Okay.
You know that he is aware of it and its occupants.
Yeah, so but then I think it would be suicidal to not...
Yes. There is good reason for telling him.
Yeah.
So, time goes by. I'm talking a matter of hours before the Conclave is reached. Kaleem, I assume Commodore's there, or is it going to be Monteo?
Both Commodore and Monteo are going to be
Both
there.
Commodore and Monteo.
Everyone there.
Okay, eventually, harsh static. A broken connection that is hard to hear. Before you hear, this is the pride of Talasar. We have received your communication on an Omega level. Sanction. Speak swiftly. This communique comes from a Captain Peregrinus. This is acting chapter master Cato Sicarius. Speak swiftly.
Would this be me talking, or
it's up to you guys?
I don't know. I wanted to get everybody on board before we called, but I don't want to do the talking.
Silence on the fucking line.
What exactly are you trying to gauge from the conversation? I can do my best if you want. Or
Monteo is bricking it.
Goes to the toilet again.
What exactly are you seeking? And I will try to follow your script.
First of all, I would want all of us to be okay with even calling in the first place, and second, it would be to reach some kind of common shared goal between, and I think we need the Regent of Terra, the first reawakened Primarch, arguably the person in charge of the Imperium, to be on board with whatever we're doing. Otherwise, it's going to be a civil war, which seems to be, the future.
If we can't come to an agreement on whether we should call them about taking sides here, just throwing this out here, Brian, because I do like the idea of contacting Gilliman. I think you're cooking with that one.
Hmm.
But we could go off because we know go off the idea that Ryan has already informed the Lion of what's going on. Trying to seek the Keystone and go and see the Corsairs. We could set this up like we're doing the same with Gilliman, effectively. It sounds like this is the route we're going to end up going down.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying to do this also again with the Lion?
We've already informed. The Lion's already been informed. Ryan sold you all out. Ryan already. Ryan's already spoken to the Lion.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's right.
And you want to try and see if we can reach a middle ground with Gilliman.
I could.
And yeah, if I could be so bold as to suggest a possible path, I think who would be better than to help guide the future leader of future. I don't know.
You seek his wisdom.
Yeah, I think he could be a positive influence, and the only thing that could possibly keep the son of the Emperor protected and alive. We have to have his support in this.
We have to remember we can't speak too openly about it, but I can get on board with it. We do need to seek some of his wisdom, and we need to make sure that all those of direct authority, especially the Imperial Regent as of current, has an idea as to what we're up to, and that there also goes into the question whether he thinks we're traitors.
Maybe we can clear our name with this chat at the same time, hopefully. But maybe that's a bit of a stretch. At least, we have the intent.
You can certainly try.
In the Blackthrone the Blackthrone continuity, does Gilliman know of the Lion's return?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They both know of each other.
Cool.
I believe in the current 40k, they know of each other.
The Lion knows of Gilliman, but I don't know if Gilliman knows of the Lion.
Fucking Lion, dude. That's typical.
The Lion only knows of Gilliman's existence because Commander Dante told him.
Yes, of course.
I was going to make a suggestion that, it could be the Commodore that reaches out because he is part of the United Code. Would that work? Or would that be more handled with you guys?
If it came down to the conversation about possibly any word from Yvraine or anything like that, I don't know exactly how Eldar messaging would go, so perhaps Gilliman might have something for the Commodore.
It doesn't give you any special favours, it's worth mentioning.
Yeah.
It's an allyship of convenience.
Yeah, and plus in the grand scheme of it, Commodore is a grunt for the Inari.
Yeah, he wouldn't know you by name or anything like that, But you can at least say, I represent the Inari in this matter. That's doable. It's more just the idea of, just because you are Inari doesn't give you trust. Gulliman and Yvraine aren't actually fucking. It's worth mentioning. That is a meme,
No, I'm so hoping that
flabbergasted.
makes it canon.
Aren't we all?
Praying.
But
Can in the Blackthrone continuity can Gilliman be dicking down out Yvraine?
Next will be fucking Lionel Johnson.
With who? The Hive Mind?
Oh god.
40k does not. It would be Jagatai and Lilith, surely.
Let Gilliman bang Yvraine and my life is yours.
James Workshop!
Yeah, we want you to make it happen.
Give the people what they want. Give the people what they want.
In all seriousness, bring back because Brian might also here. We do need, before we can actually continue with the idea of talking to the Ultramarines, do we know exactly what we want out of the conversation and how we're going to present that? Because obviously, as Brian was making the suggestion, we have no clear, direct path of conversation here, and that's kind of where I feel like we might end up fumbling, is that do we even understand what we're asking for? Yeah. Sorry to throw a wrench or spanner in the works here, but it's important.
And I think it's such a insane decision that it needs to be like a vote almost, and people need to be okay with it. And on board.
Monteo would probably raise a hand like, my lords, should we just inform Bupute, the regent, of us going to the Corsairs and our quest, and keep him informed?
Just currently we're at large, right? Or, I mean, he's kind of.
I assume this is all happening pre the call and not while
Yeah.
while Sicarius is on the line. Also, I assume you caught the fact he is acting chapter master.
Yes, yeah.
Sicarius.
You decided to fucking kill.
Calgar may or may not be dead, but he's certainly not having a good day.
We're gonna have a duo.
Joe made actually a very good point on it when I had my game against him on Thursday, which was obviously we're bringing a lot of people into Blackthrone, and I've only got so much lore. A lot of people have Calgar models. People are gonna want to use them. It's probably not worth killing Calgar off, but I'm gonna do something with him. I'm not gonna have him, just be the best.
May I suggest, my lords, that we contact the regent, inform them of our plans of meeting with these Corsairs, with our representative, and find the keystone. Maybe we could inform them about these other factions that are gaining traction.
So out of game, Gilliman is pretty entrenched and represents the current, Imperium, I don't know, meta, for lack of a better word, but
if you want to know metagaming, Gulliman is one of the head redemptionists. He sides with Reed. If you want metagaming, but obviously you don't know that in game.
I was going more with the angle of, the Imperium is hunting us technically, right? So
currently, yes, one.
I feel like if he's going to side with the Imperium, we have to bring a bombshell to clear our name, sort of, right? Like, we gotta come out swinging. Yeah. Like here's why we're doing what we're doing. We have
You've got to have an angle.
Information, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's very, very legitimate.
Because he's aware of.
On that case, being that the Vox is secure, like double.
Yeah.
Sure.
In this instance, this is a private Astartes communicate. This is as secure as it gets.
I think that the meeting would be so important that we would want to meet in person. And
I can't be doing that. You're too far for that. They are en route somewhere. You are too far for a meet in person. Just as a
perhaps we can meet with like a
shocker. They're not with the dark. They're not with the Corsairs. Because you guys are basically only able to make contact because you are breaking out of the warp near the Conclave. But they are not near you. You'll find out where they're going in a minute when we chat.
Hopefully, there's enough important members of the Imperium with us to give us credibility over a Vox that we're not just making up some lies. But do we know what his extent, his knowledge of Blackthrone is? Like,
you know that he is aware of it and its occupant. When he became Regent of Terror, he was made aware of the most important shit. Blackthrone is on that list. But I will press slightly. You have Sicarius on the line. Who would like to break the ice?
Fuck it. You want to go clean, or you want me to go?
Buncher will boldly answer the call.
He's got the best rep when it comes to working with Astartes.
This is Private Montero of the Carajan Jungle First.
What?
I'm communicating to you on behalf of Milord Astartes, Aegis Rhine, and I look towards Brother Thul. We are communicating to you to update you with information, and I'll pass the call to Ryan.
Hey, Kata-chan. I do not know these names as well as you think I do, but I will hear them. Speak, brothers, cousins.
Greetings, cousin of the 13th, Chapter
Greetings,
Master.
son of the first. Acting Chapter Master, not Chapter Master. I pray not yet.
We come bearing an update to our current mission, as I'm certain you are not unaware things have gotten.
You seem to be under the impression I know who you are.
Right.
I do not mean this as insult.
Only an acquisition of the truth that, brother, I know not your name.
I'm Brother Rhino the First, current chaplain of the fifth company of the Dark Angels.
Well met. As I say, I am the captain of the Pride of Talasar, Cato Sicarius. I am acting chapter master, as our Lord Calgar has been laid low, but not dead yet.
We come to bring word of our efforts of my kill team salvation.
As you say, kill team salvation, there's a that he recognizes. If you remember the crimes of the Custodians, we never referred to you by name. You were always just referred to as kill team salvation.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know the individuals involved.
We come bearing news of our efforts, as I'm certain you understand things have...
Speak, brother, and speak candidly. Things have escalated beyond... Things have escalated with us, too. I put to you, brother, that I am not well equipped for the task that lies before me, but none other can speak for the 13th.
Is there news of your lord, of your Primarch?
There is a pregnant pause. Absolute static on the mic. The Lord Guilliman has fallen. He lies broken and sundered by the forces of the arch-enemy. The great prince of the blood god that went by the name of Doombreed, and its servant Vas and their children, laid the son of the 13th low, and we were too late to reach him. He lies in a Primarchian form of the Suzanne membrane. We hope to awaken him in time, with the Emperor willing, in health.
This is sad news, cousin. There's not much I can say to such unfortunate and...
I understand, brother. I do not require you to say, but simply understand, I may be known as an arrogant champion, but I have only ever been a champion, and the duty of this leadership is not one that I desired truly. But in one fell swoop, the Lord of the 500 Realms the master of our chapter, and nearly a third of our brothers have been destroyed by the hands of the Eaters of Worlds. And then we were abandoned, brother.
Abandoned, you say?
We fought alongside custodians, a kill team sent from terror itself to fight with us, to wage holy war. And it came to a head as they came to aid our lord. They did so, and they sent this Doombreed back into the warp. And then they found something, my brother. They found a keystone, they called it. A fractured piece trinket of the archenemy. They make their way now to some planet, heading off some orc. I do not know. All I know is that they left us to fight a fighting retreat against the tides of corrupted Votan and the vermin kin. Whatever they were dealing with apparently outranks the lives of the 13th.
Just before I can continue, I am going to inform them about our mission for a keystone. Stop me now before I do so.
No, that's legit. You can do that.
Yeah. So, keystone, a familiar. That is a familiar term on Lunar. There was in fact a custodian who spoke with me and my kill team. We are to seek out a peace ourselves against, conveniently as well, orcs.
I know not, my brother, my cousin, my kin. All I know is that the Lord of the 13th, even if he survives this process, my Lord Liege, the Liege Lord of all Astartes, has been struck low by the arrogance of the 10,000. What prize is worth this? A son of the Emperor cast aside? Even Brother Wardway says it.
I was deep in breath in. Like this is, it's very difficult because this isn't just a.
I know something starting... you don't know. Doodah, doodah.
It's more so the is Sicarius is not speaking out of rage. I think he's mourning.
Yeah, no, so absolutely.
He's grieving. So
Sicarius believes that he is now chapter master because of the death of his Primarch and the death of his beloved chapter master. I'm trying to play Sicarius as he's an arrogant fool, but he was happy as an arrogant fool. He never actually wanted to, It
just. Before my next move to Brian, because it's him who wanted the Sellers Company, I don't think at this point we could go down the idea of a third hidden path as a current, because Gilliman's kind of out of commission.
For now.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do, and do correctly, because obviously you wanted to set up this interaction, so you can assist me here. I'm going to inform them of our further mission to acquire the keystone, of which then we're going to head to Pandoric afterwards, hopefully with reinforcements. With that, at the very least, we know that the Ultramarines, and by extension possibly their Primarch, will understand what we're up to, and we very much intend to clear our names.
They don't know. Make no need for an insight check. They do not know you've been declared traitors.
Okay.
The news has not reached them yet. Otherwise, you would have gotten a very different response, is worth mentioning,
I would also add that we should stress that it is a matter of the highest priority, that if their Primarch is to awaken, that we have to speak with them, right?
I would, but that wouldn't be very tactful because of who, like, one, of who I'm speaking with, and two, if he's been brought low and he's going to die, I'm basically saying, can I set up an appointment with your father's corpse? And that.
Well, you cannot be optimistic about it. Like when when the Primarch awakens, you know. Like,
that's one way to sell it.
Like, it's not if, it's when, you know. Keep this positive. I mean, you would look at Aegis.
Can I speak with your supervisor?
Upon hearing the Primarch was brought low, I mean, Aegis is just like all hope just drained out of his face.
Jesus.
He's like looking down, like
it has been a bad a couple of hours for Kill Team Salvation. This has sucked.
The back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so much intense emotions. Oh God.
At the very least, I probably won't make mention of the fact that we've been declared traitors. That'll be a gift that's going to keep on giving, regardless. Very well. As you are acting chapter master, one of my brothers wish to relay our intents to your lord.
I see. Then relay them unto me, and I shall see that when he arises anew, he will hear of them.
We do intend to pursue this keystone fragment that this Custodes has so blatantly put onto us. Though...
As you're starting to talk, by the way, George, just for something in a second, you can hear a scuffling on the other end of the Vox. Almost as though someone's trying to grab it on the other end. Just so you know. But carry on.
So I was trying to grab it as in, like, physically grab the Vox.
Yeah, like there's a standing mic, and someone is trying to grab that mic.
Yeah, there's it would throw around. I was like, what is that noise?
My apologies. A serf is... I am no serf, and I don't answer to you, Lou boy.
Who is that?
I am reborn, unbequeathed, undiluted, wait, is that seriously fucking Rhine? It's Rhine, yes?
Oh no.
No.
Oh, Montail is
how do I know this is?
Montail is about to put the boat to his head. Not this one again.
What rocket?
It's me, Oxford. I alone have seen the light, and I alone, under the hefty influence of a loss of Wallstone, have decided that it is in my best interest to work with the Imperium of Man in exchange for a party deal in which all of my crimes have been forgiven.
Luckily, he just does a human mouth, and so I would spit onto the floor.
Now, I know we got off on the wrong foot, yes, long time ago with the dwarfs, nasty sneaky gubbinses. But Rick is reformed, yes. See, here to help.
Right. Cousin.
Yes.
What? How?
I know.
I'm just going to ignore it for now.
We picked up stragglers as part of the retreat. This verminkin was one of them, as was an elderly archivist who served alongside the custodians.
Understood. But we do intend to seek out this fragment, and we will, unfortunately, we will be likely cut off for quite some time. Our ultimate goal is that we wish to make way for the planet of Pandoric.
Pandoric. A moment, Brother Rhine. A moment, please. And again, there's that sort of scuffling, and you just get Ricksbrick for a minute, who clearly has just grabbed the mic while Cato has turned and done something and gone, so how is salvation? Friends now, yes?
Montero's going to chime in. Didn't I shoot you?
Yes, is that Katakan Krell?
How the hell did you survive?
No, this Ricksbrick walked, Sprocket, not Scuttle Underbite. Scuttle Underbite very dead. Ricksbrick survive.
I swear I shot him, my Lord Ryan. I swear I shot him.
Ricksbrick's been shot several times.
You shot Scuttle Underbite.
Yeah, you fucking annihilated Scuttle.
Oh, yeah.
This is the Warplock engineer who is like the usurper, the one who was betraying Scuttle, and has once again betrayed the Scat Sultan. Like, this guy has no fucking loyalty. He's capable.
Having read like the intelligence reports, Cadigan would just lean into Montero. I hope he spreads the fear tells of the stealth knot.
Invisible menace. The wind that goes clank. The rat cruncher. The mechanical whisper. Very traumatizing.
So, am I right to assume, that you'll most likely will betray us again and then do something?
Yes. No. Wait. Rick's. No.
What happened to the rest of your ilk?
Gone. Scurry away. Scurry. Hide. Tunnels. Into unreal space.
Is that how you travel?
Webway, made by big knife ear pointy people. Don't like them. Too chewy. We steal Webway. It's ours now.
Commodore is it like
Blue boy! And you see Scuttle's like, the mic gets crunched. You mentioned a keystone, Brother Ryan.
Yes.
One moment. Archivist, this is Kill Team Salvation. See. Greetings, Salvation. I am not a man of worthy note, but it is important you know I am a ally of yours. I am Archivist Essen Tellis, former archivist to Brother Constantine of the Adeptus Custodes.
Well met, noble archivist.
And, Brother, my Lord Sicarius informed me, I apologize. I detached myself from the ore room when we fled, and I'm still suffering severe shock to my neurological pathways. I am informed by Lord Sicarius you seek the keystone.
Yes, a task given to us by the Adeptus Custodes themselves.
Right, then I harbour no shame, giving you information you seek. Do you have, if the rumours are true, one among you who is... Why does George play all the characters who have useful information? Familiar with the machinations of the arch enemy?
The rule would have to step up to that one.
And if all the rumours are also true, a son of iron. Son of iron?
Aegis.
Sorry, I was slightly distracted.
It's okay. Only Astartes is really vibing these days. I see. I wished... I have information for you and your kill team that was given to me by my custodian masters. As such, as I'm sure you can understand, it is sensitive, but it is prevalent. My Lord Custodies were able to acquire the first keystone from a demon print that went by the name Bass, a demonic creature. Oh. I know where the second one is.
If you could tell us, noble archivist, it would be appreciated.
No.
She says it's all waiting.
Brilliant.
There's a short sort of crackle, and he goes, "It is in the possession of your former colleague, Ragnaros of the Salamanders. He is on the run, having been declared excommunicate traitoris for associating with somebody who it is believed to be dead. A ghost on the wind."
Didn't he almost get us sucked into a black hole?
Yes, that was during the fight against the Patriarch and the
Yes.
and the Psycho one, the
Magus.
The Magus. Yeah, he summoned a black hole and consumed a relic of the Howling Griffins with it.
Indeed. The keystone was given to Brother Ragnaros by another Astartes from Avalos. One who was presumed dead.
And which is it? He did say Astartes of.
He said
Avalos.
Astartes, yeah.
Yes. And which Astartes was it that supposedly gave him this key?
Just checking my notes to make sure I've done this right, because this is one of the lies I've been telling. There are multiple. When I do stuff in this campaign, I have been telling a lot of lies as misdirection, just part of DMing. He goes by the name of Brother Ube.
Dun dun dun.
Ryan knows that's an impossibility.
Make an insight check.
This must be.
Why?
What's the DN?
3.
We watched Ube die in front of us, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
Ube died on the bridge, staying behind while you guys left. It is presumed he died fighting the Hive Tyrant.
Some movie magic.
He died off screen.
Can I do insight as well?
Of course. You did
What's
not.
the DM?
You did not see. Kaleem is onto something there. You did see a Legion of the Damned. Just DN3 for now.
No, it doesn't matter.
The DN's only 5 for me because it was a social test of a non-Dark Angels.
Lol.
It's probably harder for me then too. I'm pretty sure I've.
No, technically not. Technically, the best kind of technicality.
My difficulty is raised by mechanics. Yours is. I don't think yours is.
A theme at most, which I'm not going to enforce.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think between the two of you, I'm happy to give a somewhat vague answer, which is, as I said, I do directly mislead you sometimes. This is, I'm sorry to say it, but it's a part of DMing, right? Yes, I have referred to Ube several times, but in truth, space wolves are very similar across the board to a certain degree. Brother Ube wielded a Fenrisian axe. So did Brother Fafnir. And that member of the Legion of the Damned, how could you have told one which way was one, or which one was which? Ube? Fafnir? There's no way of knowing which one it is.
So if I understand the information we've gathered from this conversation so far, is that custodians have one of the keystones.
Mm-hmm.
We know that the orcs have a keystone.
Had. Yeah.
And that keystone, the second keystone, is now in the possession
Of Ragnaros and Faf and Ube. They are being hunted, my lords. By their own kind, the wolves of Fenris. Do not know why. I'm afraid that is beyond my scope. But there is something else, my lords. Something else that hunts them through the wall. A shadow in the wall, dark and terrible. A pestilent cloud that dogs their every steps.
Oh.
We have seen a vision of a warrior in red, a warrior of rot and decay, who, I am sorry, my lords, a demon of the great unclean one, a demon of Nurglef.
Woo! Yeah!
We understand that this creature was on Avalos, a former son of the Ninth Legion, Dicarius. And even hearing that name, Commodore, you brick yourself.
Man, a lot of my characters are bricking them.
Makes sense.
What about Benjamin?
Benjamin doesn't look angry. He just closes his eyes and inclines his head. It's all coming together. You know? Just a sign of, right, we have a target.
Do we know the location of Brother Ragnaros now?
We believe he was trapped on Nocturne by the wolves of Fenris, where they are in a standoff with the salamanders. If you remember back to what the custodians were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, it's 10 past 10.
And this encroaching threat, do we know how much time we have?
We do not. We know it is a fresh agent of the Plague Father. Ascended after the destruction of Avalos, but we know little more than that. All we know is that it took a lance battery to the face and survived.
Thank you, Archivist. Oh well, our objective remains the same. We will be seeking out this keystone, and it seems we may have to contend with a encroaching threat.
Sicarius takes the mic. Very good. Stay on your current path. If you intend to strike for this second keystone, blessings of him on terror on you. Have you guys told Sicarius about Blackthrone?
No.
Fuck no.
Would you like to?
No!
We can't openly speak about it.
Okay. Then blessings of him on terror be upon you. Should our Lord Gulliman return to us, I shall inform you, and be ready to receive communique. If we are unable to reach you, we will make for Pandoric, and we will join you in this hunt at the end of this all.
I apologize for interjecting, my lord.
To whom do I speak?
I am Inquisitor Cadogan of the Ordo Malleus.
Well met, Inquisitor Cadigan of the formerly known Ordo Malleus.
I am sure you will be informed either now or shortly. There has been a transition of power on Terra.
I see. A transition how?
There is a new High Lord.
Indeed.
That has taken root. The progeny of Harkon Castellus.
I am afraid I am unfamiliar with either name with which you present me.
It is not surprising. Respectfully, your domain is that of your own and a highly respected one.
Your words do me great honor.
Your honor is your own and self-crafted. There is nothing to acknowledge. I foresee that you will be contacted by this new High Lord and informed that I do not mind confessing to you, because it is better that you will find out from us than from this whelp.
You wish to beat him to the punch.
We have gone against the interests of his father, and has, thusly in a self-serving maneuver, he chose to, rather than serve the Emperor, serve himself, and attempted to strike down.
I see. But in his position, you are, of course, the aggressors, I take it.
Of course.
Of course.
And the path to redemption is a rocky road, nonetheless.
I see.
But for the Emperor, there is no other choice. We serve him, and we will do so. But I feel it only respectful that you are informed as to not misconstrue our intent of hiding such information.
Your candidness does you honor, Inquisitor Cadigan. The 13th have always been the champions of our own realm. There is no shame nor lie in that. The High Lords of Terra have long festered in idleness. We will hear him, as is right befitting his station. But we have heard you.
Allow me to be perfectly frank. No matter what side you take, whether it be our own or it be the side of this High Lord currently residing on Terra, our mission to serve the Emperor in all ways will not deviate. I simply request that, should our blades meet on the battlefield, it be for the right reason, and not for a self-serving whelp on a throne that was his father's and not earned by him.
I know not, my friend. But I hear you. I hear your plea. And I will do right by you. The 13th do not care for the politics of terror. Not today, not in the days of darkness, and not tomorrow. You have done us a great boon with this, and you have conducted yourselves in a manner unlike the traitor, the heretic, the mutant. And so I see no reason to consider you any of such. Well met, Inquisitor Cadigan. I look forward to speaking again soon.
Cadigan would do the half bow at that.
It's not a visual feed, but yeah.
Oh, sorry.
They ain't got the they ain't got the signal for that.
Well met. You do your chapter and your Primarch proud.
That is all any of us can hope for. And the line cuts. Interesting. So, as the line breaks from the void, as you merge back into real space with a flicker and a portal's opening and the shudder of your Gellerfield screaming, you are in orbit around a black hole. And we will take our break and come back in 10 minutes. Just for the second half of this just to 11, and we'll maybe introduce a few Corsairs along the way.
Sweet.
Coolio. Right.
The piracy.
Indeed. Alright, I'm going to go give Gordon his meds and everything. I'll be back in a bit. Oh shit, I need to put us off the... There we
The thrall has a name.
So,
Sports.
thank you for that, George, as we return once again. So, the call with Sicarius breaks.
We're called with Carius?
Sicarius.
I was going to say, who we've been talking to, huh?
Spoilers.
Is that the menstruation crustacean?
Oh man, don't you fuck with the menstruation crustacean. What a guy.
No.
The call with Sicarius ends. And as you exit the warp, you are orbiting a black hole. The sheer physiological strain on the ship can't go unstated. To orbit a sun or to enter into the warp region around a solar system, the gravity fucks with the warp in 40k lore, apparently. It's one of those things. And yet, hanging over the black hole, like a sword blade, like an omen, there is what can only be described as a space station. Cylindrical for the most part and hanging effortlessly. It glows with an everlight, as you see that it's not made of metal, but a dark bone that seems to twist into jagged formations. And as the voxes are laid open to the cosmos, and you hear what is in the void around you, space, no, there isn't any noise, and yet it is filled with this iridescent singing. The sort of singing that one, if you were the old sailors of Lost Terror, you would be telling tales of mermaids in the deep, and horrors beyond your understanding. It is impossible for you to be here. Orbiting a black hole should be a physiological impossibility. And yet... Go on, Colin.
I was about to say just like the sword of Damocles.
Yeah, to a degree. And yet, as you are here, you find yourselves pulled into a strange sort of bubble of protection. As that singing echoes, there is no strain upon your hull, no innate damage or destruction that is wrought upon you. There is just quiet in the void. And then, after a second, after 2, 3, maybe a minute, you see them. Flickering lights like ants in the cosmos. And unlike the ships of the Imperium that sort of bully their way into existence, these ships glide. They dance and flicker. And set against the backdrop of this black hole, they look like... they resemble fireflies dancing above a well that you can't see the bottom of. As... Oh, go on.
I can't remember. What did we name the tactical Ogren?
Oh, what?
Tactical Ogren. Gently Ripley's.
Oh, yeah, I haven't made his stats yet. I need to...
There was an Ogren on the bridge that you gave a name because he operated the weapon.
Oh, I put a standard name of fucking Ugg, but...
yeah, I was gonna say, I have Ugg written down here.
Yeah, Ugg.
Would you like to converse with Ugg?
Ambrose would narrow down Ugg. You are not to press fire until expressly ordered to do so.
Fire?
Am I clear?
Fire?
No.
No fire.
For now.
Ugg sad.
Captain Ambrose?
I'm Ugg.
I'm looking towards the character.
Ugg still sad.
Yes, Captain. Yes, Captain. What?
Demotion.
Yes. Yes, Commodore. I am Captain Ambrose. That is a tactical Ogren.
Yes, I'm talking.
is tactic. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't open fire on them.
Open
They're the
fire.
scouts. No, don't.
Oh.
They are the scouts. They're scouts.
Open fire.
They are scouts, Captain. They've been sent out ahead to see what is coming in. If you were to open fire, you'll probably see why in a moment. But I advise you don't.
These lights begin to approach, gliding gently and softly through the void. There's no pings on your radar, no Vox communiques reaching out to you. It's like being in the depths of the ocean and seeing a school of sharks just approaching. It's just an awful silence. What do you want to do?
May I advise you, Captain? If they wanted to communicate, you would have received it. For now, what they are doing, they are just scouting and observing. If you make port, and we go from there.
Your tactical analysis of this situation is heeded upon for now, Commodore. But allow me to be perfectly clear. As soon as I see an aggressive stance, that station is obliterated first.
Then may I advise you to do a big preliminary scan behind you?
Quite right. Cogitators, what do you report?
The cogitator desks, one of the servitors looks up. Nothing, sir. Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Nothing. We are in dead space, sir. There is nothing behind us. No exit to the warp. No current in the tides. It is nothing.
Do I... Well,
Yo.
would I recognize that it's from the coloration?
Mm-hmm.
It is the picture of the back end of the ship on the screen.
That's the space station, seemingly reaching into the black hole. Like that's the Conclave itself on the screen.
God. Yeah. I pass some safe coordinates to the captain.
No coordinates are readily available. This is a case of... I will actually claim, make an insight check for me. DN's going to be free. This is for the Commodore.
Let me find his character sheet. Oh, approved. Oh, what was the DN?
Just free. Nothing exciting.
Oh, and there's a complication.
There's a complication.
Oh boy.
Did you pass though?
Yes.
On a pass, you would know that there is no direct way in. You just have to get closer, launch a shuttle, and hope.
Yeah.
On a complication, one of these ships sails close, enough that you could almost actually reach out and touch it from where you are. And it begins to extend a docking umbilical to you. Quite politely, you are being boarded.
I will inform the captain. Captain, have your guns ready? We are being politely boarded.
Guns.
Just keep them primed.
Guns.
Ambrose would click his fingers towards his Voidsman guard. Go to the docking area. Cod, put a vox through to that Xenos vessel.
I hope you don't mind. I will go to the docking if that's all right with you, Captain.
I do mind. You will not be leaving this bridge for now.
Who's going to go meet them then? If anyone. Or do you want them to be escorted to the bridge?
I was going to say the Commodore meet them at the dock, but I've been told to stay.
Probably wise.
Actually, backtrack towards that.
Oh, all right then.
What are you thinking, Liam?
Is he thinking?
Probably not. Aegis.
Yep.
Ryan.
Come up with a plan.
Commodore. You will accompany myself to the docking.
I like to have character raise a fair point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I just said Thrall instead of Ryan.
Do it, see what happens.
Ryan is not Xenos
Friendly.
tolerant. Yeah. So that was just...
Ambrose would not know that though. So if you want to voice that.
That's true. Ryan will point like, I'd have to object. I do not tolerate their presence as well as most on this vessel. Not that I think many would tolerate them. However, if I was to suggest you send anyone, either send Gently and Ripley as their scions would be much better equipped for taking out light infantry, or send Thrall as he seems to have had dealings with the Xenos before.
Ambrose would narrow his eyes at that. Respectfully, Angel, I do not tolerate Xenos aboard my vessel, and yet there is an increasing number. But I will heed your advice.
I'll let you choose between Gently, Ripley, or Thrall.
I'll gladly go.
Thrall
Aegis,
and
definitely.
Brother Aegis, you are required to accompany me, please.
Ripley goes, let's see how it is. Fine. Take the Angel. It's because we'd intimidated them too much, Mr. Gently, sir.
Indeed. I think us and the squad would easily take them all out.
Oh, it's not even a matter of ease. They'd see us coming. They wouldn't land.
Exactly.
Ambrose would turn back to you and say, I need my best troops on reserve.
Oh, yeah, who are they? Oh, cheers.
Yeah, you got the best.
You got the best, sir. Oh, look at me, the big old people pleaser, ain't he, Jenny? Look at them. Look at that guy. Look at him. Big smiler. Big smiler. Oh, bro, you old softy.
Until Ambrose is right. You are the best.
Shut up, Xenos.
That's Monteo. That's Monteo, you fuck.
Same comment.
Shut up, Monteo.
Oh, that's it. Monteo is sticking him.
Ripley raises melted gun with malicious intent.
Squad jumps him.
Try me.
But so if Thrall is being suggested for this, then he will go. He's not the most diplomatic, but he seems familiar.
Okay.
These are pirates. Diplomacy is secondary.
Harley.
More like guidelines.
The ship docks. Not asking permission, it just slips into the hangar. As you guys arrive, the drawbridge is already falling. Already, boots hammer down onto the deck. Lavishly dressed in purples in purples and pinks and silks, wearing this wrought bone-like armor, come these 8-foot, 9-foot tall Eldari. They've got blades for ears, and like, whereas the Commodore is this horror vision of like cuts and calluses, these are like the opposite. They're like banshees, sirens. Their skin is too smooth, too alien. It's the uncanny valley, you know? And one drops down at the end, a sword sort of hanging at their side. And you see a human, heavily injured, with various cybernetics, with a scratched through Aquila on it. He's got sort of a rugged beard that's like shorter in some places than others, giving him sort of a look of like someone who's just been mauled by a bear. And he's carrying, like I say, a power sword of Imperial design. And the other Corsairs are giving him a fair bit of respect, or at least a fair bit of courtesy. And he sort of steps forwards and is the one to greet you. Though you do note he does not make the sign of the Aquila as you approach.
Would I recognize him?
You would kill him, yes. Out of the list, for the sake of not spoiling stuff, you number 1 on the list you sent.
Oh, God. Could I gesture to the captain before...
Well, my question is, as you all go down, what do you do with the Commodore?
In what respect?
Is he just walking with you and alongside you? Are you attempting to hide him? Are you asking him to be front and center and like act as your head negotiator? You have an asset.
I reckon Ambrose should be the one to lead the, like, to be there essentially the herald, because it is his ship. The captain always kind of like greets first.
I will say, of course, Reed and Calliope and the usual gang are here too, as well.
Could possibly be the Commodore sticks close by Thrall, possibly.
It's up to you guys.
I agree with that.
Would I... Yeah, but I'll agree to that.
Okay, so moving with Thrall, sort of center of the pack.
Yeah, but
do you hide at all, Killing? Like, are you staying out of line of sight?
He would follow the lead of everyone else.
So yeah, I'm in Terminator armor. It's possible. I count as half cover.
Possibly, but before we get to...
Yeah, gently's in Terminator armor.
Before we get to the guy, I will like tap on his shoulder. He's a good one. Trust me.
This implies that you see him, which means he may well see you. Again, I want answers before.
Alright, fair. Yeah, I will hide.
Okay, make a stealth check for me.
God, this is gonna be like a... Alright, let's go. Alright, stealth is not the best, let's go. I need to reroll that a fucking... Five successes, 1 shift, and I'm gonna shift that to... Oh, yeah.
Okay. Make this a little private roll, shall we? How many successes?
3.
Okay. So you sort of slip into lockstep behind Ryan, keeping as back as you can where you're not as easy to spot. This human moves forward, sees that Ambrose is kind of the man in charge, and he just goes, "Hold! Easy there. Imperial Navy, not often this far out of sorts. What brings you to the Conclave, friends? Or are you just lost in the waters?"
We are here on a particular mission, one I do not think that I have the grace enough to inform you of, uninvited onto my vessel as you are.
You can
But we have-
save the sanctity for someone else. You're in our territory. You're obeying our rules, our guidelines. Save your sanctimonious preaching for someone who gives a flying fuck. Alright? So the question remains. A bunch of Astartes, a ship with enough ordnance to crack a planet. What are you doing here?
Not cracking the Conclave. We are here to discuss certain elements beyond my knowledge. I am here escorting a party.
Is anyone able to speak as to some sort of truism? Or are you all bound by silence and intend to come aboard and simply stare at us all? It's a new tactic from the Imperium, I grant you. I respect the innovation of it.
I do apologize. This is George's memory. Our intent is that we're basically here seeking business to get to Aurak, right?
Yeah, these guys know where Aurak is, supposedly. Or at least their boss does.
Ambrose would look to Aegis. Well,
Uh-oh.
No. Oh no.
We're dead.
Oh no.
Aegis rolls initiative. Brings out a set of dice.
Could.
Well, no, let Liam finish, Kaleem, and then if you can go in then. Just so there's an order to things.
You brought my ship here, Brother Aegis. You and your team. Explain why we are here.
So who is it exactly that we were talking to? What was he?
He just appears to be some human pirate. You don't know anything more about him than that.
He's human.
I mean,
That's a plus.
We came here on the Commodore's recommendation, right? That was the original plan. To find, right?
Mhm.
He has context, yeah. I don't think Aegis would say a word. I think he would just shove the Commodore forward.
Oh, fuck. You grab the Commodore and just throw him forwards where he scatters slightly. Kaleem, make a performance check for me to see if, like, panache keeps you on your feet. You know?
What is
acrobatics. Or athletics, sorry. Actually, I will allow either an athletics, a deception, or a cunning. You're cool.
You know what? Do you mind if I both 2-1 glory?
You're fine.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna use athletics. And yeah.
Something here. What you got?
It's 6.
6. Okay. I'm just quickly checking your backstory, Clean, because I want to get stuff right, and I can't quite remember. I've messaged you, just in case you can remember the answer off the top of my head. Your head. But I just want to make sure I do this right, you know?
Yeah.
Commodore. But I have messaged you in case you know the answer quickly. Oh god, your backstory. Trying to quickly find an answer in your backstory is really something else, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Got the entire family tree to the Veil Flyers here.
But yeah, I don't send you a message.
Ah, good. Oh no, you haven't sent me a message.
I'm gonna improv.
Did you not come up with a reason?
I don't send you. I don't want.
I can't find it in your backstory. I'm asking why they mutinied. I can't find it in your backstory.
Simple.
Is it?
Simple. I kind of decided not to invade as usual. So I let people go.
Right, okay. So. Right. So, as the Commodore is thrown forwards, the guy with the beard raises an eyebrow. Well, what do we got here? That's a mighty fine parlay present right there. That'll earn you an audience with the captain. I'll say that. Lucky, lucky. You're a sight for sore eyes, ain't you, boy? You remember your old friend, don't you?
Of course I do, Alistair.
You remember me. Good, I wouldn't want you getting away with nothing.
Pray tell, how do you know this Commodore?
I used to fly under him. I was his helmsman.
We had a few good times, didn't we, buddy?
You did. Oh, it's good to have you back. Is this your offering then, Imperials? You didn't know that we knew him. So how's he here?
That is not for us to discuss with you,
Oh,
is it?
it's all to discuss with me, or my mistress, 'cause we're the ones who decide if you come any closer.
It's more on the lines of...
Oh, it talks. Interesting. You do a lot of talking, don't you, Commodore? But you never say a whole lot. Commodore. And he leans in. Do you still shit the bed at night, Midas? Or have you grown out of that phrase, boy?
It is in bad taste to use the first name of the captain.
You ain't a captain anymore, Midas. You're just some fucking coward. And he spits on the Commodore.
Let's go and let's go and make business. Break bread.
Do you try and stand and like move past him?
No, I just...
You're saying this, but like you're standing. He raises an eyebrow and he goes, "You've just been slung. Pirate's code. You've just been slung 2 meters at my feet, Midas. Don't think you're in charge here. But then again, neither am I. So if I call out my boss, why don't you call out yours? Who's doing the talking now while we're here treating in this parlay?"
That would be me.
Do we just, guys? Do we just call him Reed? That'd be a very grand idea.
He does not stop laughing. You're telling me that the bloody Commodore went and found Imperial lapdogs and brought them to the Conclave to what? Beg for a mercy? Or what, you want back in with the fold? Oh no, let me guess. I want your shit back, Captain.
We require information. The Commodore is acting as our intermediary.
Oh, that's right, fucking proper, that is. Alright, mistress, you gotta get your eyes on this. And he sort of looks back at the shuttle. Don't usually call you out, ma'am, but, oh, you're gonna want a bit of this one. Good seeing you, Midas. But I don't wish I am you. Don't fucking wish I'm you. Anyone else, just before I have anything else happen?
Thrall is going, like, to himself to... I hate to do this move constantly, but just for the sake of him understanding what's going on, could he do a kind of like Sinicias? Do they have any kind of like rogue psychers with them or anything?
No need for a check. There are shit tons of psychers around. Most of these Eldar would qualify as like a low level, like Black Ship's level psyker, you know?
Yeah.
There is one on the shuttle. This mistress he's referring to appears to be quite a powerful psyker.
Understood. Would Thrall be able to gauge her as more powerful than him, or
Yes.
kind of like equal, or?
We're talking Farseer level, at least.
Bro didn't even stutter.
Oh, goody gumdrops.
We're talking this is why I didn't have you roll, because it's just like the moment you open your mind slightly, there is a presence.
Understood.
Anything anyone wants to do? See, I have surprises for Kaleem.
It's all kind of like to a private Vox, like through his helmet, and to Aegis and Captain. Assuming he's got like maybe like a Vox piece or like an earpiece of some kind.
Yeah, you all have like an internal comms. We've established that plenty.
Yeah, he would say, would it not be best to bring in someone like Reed? It seems the negotiations are not. The Commodore does not have this at hand.
I thought that it was set that Reed was already there.
Oh wait, she is.
Yeah, you're all there. You're all there.
Oh, cool. I don't think the Commodore's got this. I think we just offered him as a sacrifice.
We've offered nothing as of yet. We don't even know who they are, aside from one being a former member of Midas's crew.
I will say as well, Liam, as Ambrose, you can see on close inspection, like looking at him, this Alistair, as Kaleem called him, he is wearing, like, he looks like a fucking pirate, but you know how like the pirates would wear like burnt and torn versions of like the redcoats and like British military uniform? He is where he looks like that Chaos Commissar model. The uniform is disgraced, the Aquila has been torn away. But it is clearly it was once a helmsman uniform for like an Imperial class vessel.
The Commodore is going to basically look towards Alistair. I'm here to speak of business with your captain.
You want to speak to the Eerie? He's not the one you should be scared of. I keep going Scottish when I'm trying to be a pirate. He's a pirate. He's not the one you should be scared of, Commodore. There are greater powers at work here, me old hearty. Greater powers indeed. You should be fucking terrified. Did you not realize I knew your name? You never told me it. No matter how much we said we were all friends. It was always I, Commodore. Yeah, Commodore. Scratch your fucking back, Commodore. So how do I know your name, eh?
I'm going to guess. Erie's been talking.
Oh no, Commie. Oh, you're in trouble. And you see a figure move on the shuttle. Anything just before this is put, like the actual power behind the throne is introduced? Anything you guys want to do? Because obviously we're going to start rounding out the session.
What does the movement look like?
Graceful, sublime, with an etherealness that beguiles like your senses, like water running over quicksand.
Does it seem threatening?
No.
Okay. Well,
but it's certainly unnervous. Sorry, unnerving.
Yeah.
So, a figure descends out of the shuttle. beautiful, semi-translucent, diaphanous, purple and pink silks and robes flow around her. She's taller than the Commodore, standing at about 9 foot. But she's thin, incredibly light, looking as though she is skimming the surface of the world and barely gracing it with her presence. She's barefoot, just for the kinky bastards amongst us.
Feet.
And she's wearing like a latticed bone, like sort of corset, like armor, but made out of this woven bone that the educated amongst you would recognize as wraith bone. And as she descends, she's wearing this silver and gold mask with intricate designs and patterns and long black hair that flows behind her, so long it almost goes back to the shuttle like a trail of a wedding gown. Greetings. This is unusual. And the voice reverberates with psionic weight. It's a voice that is clearly being altered, that is not the original voice that it once was. Imperials and Midas at my doorstep. This is a strange, strange day. Even stranger when they are Imperials I know, and have broken bread and blood with. Brother Ryan, Brother Aegis. I wonder whether he spoke of me. The name that you would know me by is Morwenna Le Fay. I am one of the last of my coven. But that is not my true name. Just a title. But I wonder whether Brother Gawain ever spoke of me. You guys remember?
Oh man, you're digging deep.
Long time ago.
Motherfucker.
Don't you worry, it gets better, Clean.
Oh boy.
You're so
All
fucked.
I remember about Gawain was he was pretty reckless.
Gawain had regular, like, psychic communications with an Eldar Farseer.
Oh yes, yeah.
Telling him to get to Pandoric, and he had beef with her, basically. Oh, I forget the exact nature of that beef, Gilliam. Apologies in this moment.
Yeah, basically she kind of tricked him into killing.
Oh, that was it. Yeah, she did illusion shit and made him kill his own brothers, didn't she?
Yeah.
Top class.
Top
She descends and she goes, I have long since left my coven. But I remain. You have brought me a gift. We never did consummate our marriage, Midas.
Oh, fuck.
My dear friends, my name is Morwenna Le Fay, but to the people, the Eldar, I am Eliza. This mewling puppet creature at my feet, where he belongs, is my husband, the Commodore. Thank you for returning him to the fold. Now, one good turn deserves another. How may I help you?
Oh fuck it, I'm rolling with this. Yeah, Commodore's and shit now.
Never fully
like...
divorced. You leave me, Kaleem, a blank fucking slate that says, I have a wife, here's a name. You know I'm using that.
Yeah, I know.
Just
I know. We simply look at her and go like, X for reason.
Kelly, I am ripping into you after the session's done. And
go ahead.
Even I'm almost starting to feel bad for the Commodore.
We never broke apart our marriage. The Commodore found younger pleasures than I.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
I'm reading here you had a wife. Hang on. I fucking lost the page now. Elise something. Where's it gone? Shit, I've lost it. But then later, you have the courtesan Corsair's wife, Aphrodite Vale, which I assume is your mistress.
Yeah, I had a lot of mistresses.
I'm aware. So is your wife.
Yes.
Right.
Did you go out for a pack of smokes and never come back?
Yep.
But fuck it, I'm rolling with this.
Hey, I've got a whole shit ton of Eldar characters. They're going to show up in one arc of this campaign. I'm getting them in here.
So what was the last thing she said?
We never fully broke apart. The Commodore found younger excitements. Yeah, here we go. We've got Commodore's wife, Isa the Groaning. Christ. She was a gift given to the family. And then before that, you have.
Can we not?
You've got the courtesans before that.
For the sake of before she said that, it was one good thing turns to another, one good favor returns another, right? Or something like that.
Yes, one good favor. Yeah, you've returned the Commodore to her. She's thankful. She needs a new pet.
Oh, I genuinely would like to think of a way to help bail him out. I got nothing. This is.
We require the location of a rogue trader Orak Redwood.
The Orc? You seek Pandora?
Now, that is not.
Oh,
what I
it
asked.
is. Oh, but it is. Fascinating. Come along, husband. Let's go speak to your old friend. I know not the location of the Orc, but Sin Eerie will. So perhaps we shall parley with the king of pirates.
Let's go and have fun.
No. Husbands are to be heard. Husbands are to be seen, not heard, darling. Hush. The grown-ups are talking. And with that, we will return to this next week. Sound good?
Is there a single
Please, lad. So,
it's the Commodore anyway.
thank you all so much for watching. Bye for now.